name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you.
Nothing more than that.
And talk with me.
You're just reminding me of that. I think I'll stand if you don't.
Oh, I just unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Truly. The men and women of America and their dating techniques.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. I mean, I feel sorry now for people who are like in their 20s dating.
I do too.
Read these pages, and the pages are called "Are We Dating the Same Person?" And the stories that you read are like, oh my god, one crazy. Either he stalks you and tries to hurt you, or he has, saran wrap on his couch ready to chop you up, or he's dating 16 other people and you got to STD yourself and get checked, like crazy stories on the internet.
No, for me, they were in person.
Wow.
When the guy said, I said, what do you do? I waited a while. I don't like to ask that question right away. But by the second date, I said, what do you do for a living? You know what I do? I'm pretty public. And he said, I'm a shadchan. I go, you slaughter animals for a living? He goes, yes, that's you're Jewish. I'm like, great, thank you. Please don't go. I wanted to die. I was like, poor
I had a date like that too, and she's like, Ma, I can't go out with someone. I can't, knowing that they do that. I can't.
I know. I'm like, I'm slaughtered. You're slaughtered. We're slaughtered.
How do you even visit them at work?
It's so natural. Why would you complain about that? Like, that takes skill, and you don't like eating New York strip? Come on.
Yeah, but do you want to cut what you're eating?
I don't know, because it's like, it's natural. Like, you just don't do it, so. Anyways.
I was a vegetarian at the time.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So it wasn't that. It was more of a, moral issue, but I understand what you're saying, Black.
It's crazy your picture, I actually saw that you are vegetarian, because of your picture.
Can you speak up a little bit? I didn't hear what he said.
He thinks I'm a vegetarian because of my picture, because I put all that.
Excuse me, did you say speak up? How about you speak your mind? As I'm speaking on my mind right now. I don't speak your language.
Whoa.
I didn't make fun of your language. I didn't make fun of your language. I just said speak up because it was hard to hear, so you don't have to have such an nasty attitude.
Yes, thank you very much for your advice. Yes, I will speak.
I think we got a Somalian on our hands here.
I am not. I am not.
Where are you from? Eritrea?
That's all. Where are you from? Do you have heritage? No, you don't.
Hey, why are you coming in here and being mean to my friends?
Well, that's okay. Just let him do his thing. Let Diana do his thing.
Be nice to each other. No, please. Your name is Black. Where are you from? You have heritage.
Yes, I was born on Uranus. It's near Saturn. Have you heard of it?
No. First of all, you're just jealous because you don't have heritage.
I don't have hair, sir.
No.
I lost my hair because of stress.
You don't know.
You're cracking me up.
No, you don't know what your heritage is because someone took your great-great-grandfather to America and they became slaves. You are a son of a slave. You don't have heritage. The heritage you have is that
I know, it all came out in college. I couldn't believe it. I looked in the mirror. I was like, where are you going? My heritage is falling out.
No, but I mean, you don't have heritage.
I know I don't. It fell out in college. I couldn't believe it. I was looking in the mirror.
Why
I was
are
like,
you breaking his heart and telling him this? Why are you telling him what you didn't know?
Because the
truth hurts.
Yes, sorry. I mean, I have to apologize for that.
Maybe you can help him find his heritage.
I tried Rogaine, I tried minoxidil, I tried Propecia. Nothing worked. My heritage just kept falling out. I think I was too high testosterone.
I'm glad you. Oh, thank you for making me laugh.
That guy has a lot of heritage.
He left.
He goes by Diana and uses the image of a black American female.
I had to. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh.
Clubhouse. You ever try explaining Clubhouse to anybody like?
I can't. I'll be ruined through humanity.
My friends from Iran. Like,
I get.
what friends? Like, no, I have friends from all over the world. Really? How?
Yeah.
But I had friends from all over the world before Clubhouse, and I had Iranian friends from Clubhouse.
Come on, Jay. We've met nice people. We have met nice people.
No, great people.
Only humanize the ones we can. Nice people. That's it. We're just looking for nice. The chart doesn't really go high on the brain. I'm not looking for IQ. I'm just looking for nice. Oh no. What can I do to not have people just add me? People are adding me and I don't know who they are. Not done? Yeah, I gotta look through my list. Wow. I don't want everybody who I don't know.
I could, but I'm not accepting a lot of people who are requesting. But on one condition.
Yeah, but no one's requesting me. No one's requesting me. They're just getting said that they became my friend. I didn't do anything.
Really? I thought you have to ask that.
No. It said added. That's okay, Abrima. I'm not upset with you. I just realized that people are constantly adding me, and I'm like, shouldn't there be a request? It's okay, Abrima. I'm fine with it. Yeah, Abrima. Ibrima.
What's this Ghost of Blue account? Is that our friend John that's here with us? Hey, Black White.
I didn't realize his name was Black White until you just said.
Yeah, that's John.
Is that a friend of yours? John?
That is Edmund Cheeseburger, Chicago. Yeah.
Got too many names. He has too many names for me.
I don't think anyone's gonna believe this.
Subscribe now, our podcast.
Black, speak up. Speak up.
See, they're selling it for $100. Okay, basically every store needs to make at least 50% margin realistically. So that means they're buying it at $50 to sell it to you at 100. But who are they buying it from? They're buying it from a local wholesaler, right? Or a local distributor. So there's a local distributor in their region, in their state, in their country that they buy the television off. Okay, but that's the local distributor, right? The local distributor that buys that land.
Hey, Ghost, why can't we put you down or anything? What kind of wonderful powers do you have that we can't do anything? Jay, do you know what just happened to Donnie? Did you guys know what just happened? You couldn't put him down.
Hello.
Yes, Abrima.
How are you doing?
Good. What brings you here?
That's good.
Abrima, what brings you here?
I want to make friends.
Okay. Can you put yourself on mute if you're not once you're not talking?
You say what?
When you finish talking, can you put yourself on mute? Because there's a lot of background noise.
I say I want to make friends with you, if you don't mind.
But you have a radio in the background, so we can't hear you that well.
You don't hear me?
We hear a radio in the background.
So that
That's my
former
friend. Go play that.
the former speaker, Ghost of Lou, is a young guy who died on. He's from Clubhouse. He passed on about 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh, tell us. I don't know about this.
Yeah, he was. He's part of this room called Ultra Derecha, put on by this guy named Robert Taylor, who is an anti-Semite. You could call him, a low IQ neo N-word. And so somebody, I think it's Bussy. If you know who Bussy is, I'm pretty sure Danny knows Bussy. Bussy is this African American gay guy who probably absolutely hates the people in this room. And so he created this account of the Ghost of Lou, and he goes into rooms and says N-word, because this guy Lou used to love to use the N-word. But anyways, that's who the Ghost of Lou is. And they hate me. And he was live streaming that room into this room. But those people in that room kick me out of the room every time. But somebody else also live streams the room with an anonymous account onto YouTube. And because they're so profane and vulgar, YouTube, will issue community guideline strikes against the account because they constantly, use profanity, vulgar, racism, extremism. Those are the kinds of guys they are. Tiny little schmeckles.
And they need to find their own.
He's, I was like, why are you doing this? He's like, it's like my, N-word art project. But really, I think it's just depressed, lonely people, like disconnected from themselves and from family and wisdom. And thus, that's what you get. If there's no God or wisdom in your life, you're just like a racist, basically. Because you're not transcendental. You can't transcend above your race politique.
But how lonely, right? I mean, they're lonely. They're just sitting in their own hate.
Yeah. Yeah. Loneliness breeds, or does boredom breed? Anyways, it's loneliness and boredom, but they just, I don't feel bad for them anymore. I don't feel bad for anybody who wants to come on here and do their show, Everybody's performing.
I don't even want to take, there are rooms that I've been in that people just want to hear and let them go, and they're jabbing at them, and I can't waste my time like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous, These are anonymous people who are mentally ill.
It's easy to say they're mentally ill, but really they're just stupid. There's definitely a quotient between intelligence and I know mental illness, sometimes it can't be prevented, because the body is atrophying or in entropy. So I don't know. I'm in the book club, Grace. That's it. It's like, what?
I think that very intelligent people have mental illness. There might be some horseshoe. I don't know if that's true either, but
Yeah, it's
when
possible.
you're really dumb, it's easier to just live your life. Ignorance is bliss. Well, when it comes to the smarter you are, the more likely you are to have depression, at least.
Not necessarily, because I think a lot of, if you go to the Christian evangelical rooms on here or the Calvinist rooms, I think they're depressed, personally, hearing them speak. I think they're depressed. But I think that's because they're not that intelligent. They can't even play with certain concepts. Anyways, people are stuck in their pattern. They're stuck in their show. They can't take on, other roles on the stage here. They're very typecast, basically.
But hatred is a disease. It can't be the best thing for the body or the mind over time.
Exactly. I mean, they're angry. Like my sister was texting me yesterday about how she's got like chronic back pain and she has scoliosis, and I sent her this book called How to Cure Your Back Pain by Dr. John Sarno. It talks about the mind body connection and how anger can manifest in back pain. It can manifest in shoulder pain, like because the brain is trying to essentially focus your attention away from the underlying anger or sadness or depression or rage. There's a lot of different, there's a whole spectrum of words we can use to describe emotional states, but basically it's like subconscious. Um, and when you start looking at brain science, the brain is can be a real bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like the brain can fuck with you because it's trying to flip you, or if that makes any sense. I don't know. It's trying to like change what you're doing or what you're thinking, and giving you physical maladies. Now this is like hypothetical. Like don't take it literally. But when you read the book, it's amazing. I had horrible back pain and I just got out of a relationship, a lot of stress. And to me, stress is the number one cause of maladies, in the body. Anyways.
I would go with that theory. I would go with that theory. There's physical hurt where you've broken a leg, and there's also the mental and physical realities when, that there's more negativity than positivity.
See, the problem is people don't believe that their physical pain, especially if you got lower back pain, is connected to behavior. So if you're not stretching your hamstrings on the regular, if you're not like reading a book on personal improvement, like the Tanya, or trying to like increase your intelligence. See, this is the whole thing is how do you cultivate intelligence? But it's more than that. I can prove that nobody's actually stupid. Everybody's really just a fool. Because if you were to read to me a book for 10 minutes to an hour, and you comprehended it and I comprehended it, it's almost like you wrote it, meaning that now you possess that intelligence that you just read. So technically nobody's stupid. Everybody has this amazing ability to immediately access what you could call supreme intelligence or divine intelligence because it's right there in a book.
What if it's in the ether?
Don, you say it again was Black talking?
What if it all lies in the ether?
Who's asking you, Black?
Yeah, it might lie in the ether, but you still got to go to the fishing pond to catch a fish. So it doesn't matter. You still got to take the journey every day to go back there to get your food supply, which is what you could call mana. This is just like me playing with this stuff, but I think,
I thought that the mana was gonna fall from the sky.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but the sky is the air or fire, and the water is like a reservoir of emotions. Um, so, anyways, this is all just like mystical, alchemical philosophy, esoteric poetry, to essentially frame your mind with joy, happiness, love, that type of terminology. Because most people on this app are so toxic, so profane, you'd think you were in like a dirty nightclub perpetually. And if that's what people's brains are putting out, it's because they're not putting in anything new. You have to eat the words and read the books if you want to change your emotional disposition and change your personality. Because if you got a toxic personality, good luck going out on a date and having any success.
I mean, if you have a toxic personality, you can just hire a prostitute.
I get it, but look at Rob Reiner's son. That kid has effective he's a schizophrenic, basically. Heavy drug user. I was just reading about Nick Reiner today.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
In the past week.
Holy shit. Like, Nobody wants to visit him. Nobody wants to have anything to do with him. Nobody. And his parents, despite the fact that I don't like what his father's political position is and that he worked with the CIA to produce anti-Trump, content, etc. The guy was super successful. Castle Rock was like they put out some amazing movies. And the movie he made with his son Nick called like I don't know, I can't remember the name, like Timmy or Jimmy or something. It made $55,000. That was it. So the dad really tried his best with his son. Seemed very loving, but also strange that you would kiss your son on the lips, like in an open kiss. Like that's disgusting. Like who wants to feel like a sensation of your father's lips on your like ugh.
Did you hear the rumors from like some
It's like cultural.
No, there was a roast that someone pulled up that was like really old, and they said there was some weird joke.
I saw that. Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, he said you could come over to my house and fuck my son. That's what he said. That's what Rob Reiner said at his roast. Yeah, actually El Normo sent me that. I was like, holy fuck, this is bizarre.
What about El Normo?
He sent me that Rob Reiner roast after his murder by his son. And like, I mean, as a son who has a father who, I love my father, never have I ever had a thought that I would ever like harm a hair on my father's head. So, that's because my dad was always like loving and honorable and cared for me to his best abilities, never abused me.
Have you ever kissed your dad on the lips?
No. And when I was in the army, I give him a kiss on the cheek and we give a hug. Like to kiss a man or your father on the lips. I mean, I had a drill sergeant in the army who asked everybody in the platoon, who here has kissed your father on his lips? And this drill sergeant was like, that's gay, right? That's gay that you would kiss your daddy on his lips. That's fucking gay. Like, and I was like dying laughing because I'm like, that's pretty gross, But what I'm saying is there's gross people out there. And, there's people that break the law with regards to incest and abuse and sex and all this stuff. And it's like, it's pervasive. I personally, it's not a question of am I against it. I don't even really want to answer that question because I think there's more to it than just being, a yes or no on that. I think there's like a lot of factors,
You're just selectively moral, so whatever is accepted by the law under your current regime, you're okay with it. But if it's something with
no, that doesn't mean I'm okay with it.
Or your political party disagrees with, then it's a fucking problem.
Well, that's what I think is the interesting part about all of this is that, like you said, the laws of the regime. So it's just interesting to like think how. Anyways, I'm just talking about history basically, but. I don't really have a point on this. I was just like really interested to read that article today about this poor bastard who slaughtered his parents.
Gays, and I say it openly. You should have the balls to say that too.
I do have the balls. I do have the balls to. I do. I critique. No, I do. You don't know me, and I'm on the internet for 5 years talking all the time. I'm very critical of LGBTQ, extremely critical of homosexual behavior.
Say that being gay is wrong.
Well, I like to say I don't really care how you choose to orgasm. I got better fucking things to do than to sit here and worry and possibly prosecute you under the law because you choose to have an orgasm with the same sex.
Why are you criticizing incest? Listen to
Oh my God, the ghost is here. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Ghost is here. Do you know Ghost? Ghost is a former Clubhouse user who has passed on to the next life, greener pastures. I was criticized because I said let's celebrate his passing, not in a negative way, like I had a beef against him or disliked him. I follow the guy on 30 Instagram accounts. What was that, Freddie?
You should be a politician.
I think that you were saying it negatively. When I heard people criticize that you said to celebrate, I saw it as a positive thing, and I would hope that when I die, people want to celebrate me as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about like if I passed on, would people like celebrate my passing like positively, negatively? Because I've put.
People would say that he didn't have balls. That will be written on your gravestone.
You
He
might
had
be,
no balls.
Freddie. I hate to tell you. I hate to project this to you, but you might be projecting.
I might be projecting, but my stance is clear. Yours is not.
No, see, I don't consider the
You're a
question.
hypocrite and you know it.
I'm not a hypocrite. I don't consider the question. That's my point. And I think you could ask Grace and Danny here, meaning that, like, I won't entertain the question because I got better fucking things to do.
Danny and Grace are liberals. Their answer is already pretty clear. You're just afraid of getting yourself into trouble. That's all it is. And you know what you call that? You call that person a coward. And on the streets, we call them a pussy.
You took care of it already.
Huh?
You took care of it already.
Freddie, don't you know what they say about people that make assumptions?
What'd you say?
I said, don't you know, about people that make assumptions? You're making an awful lot of assumptions about me after only talking with me for like 5 seconds. It's a lot of assumptions, my friend. And if you don't know what people talk about when they talk about people that make assumptions, it means that you are an ass. Have you ever been called an asshole?
I have. What's your point?
Well, I'm just saying I might be projecting when I say you're an asshole, but sometimes it takes an asshole to know an asshole. But let me ask you something. Are you a homo?
It's ask, not ax, first of all.
Black, this is not this type of room anymore.
Grace, this is a comedy routine. I am trying to make a point here.
But Grace, one second, Grace. Did he or did he not answer? He didn't answer my question. Do you agree with that at least?
I really don't want to entertain either one of your questions, so.
No, but you wouldn't, buddy.
Well, I'm not asking you a question, Grace. I was just trying to ask Freddie if he was a Homo sapien. Jeez Louise, you keep talking about homosexuality. I was just talking about Homo sapien, my friend. Are you a Homo sapien?
You were talking about incest. You were talking about incest being immoral.
Listen, moderators, you are in control of this non-recorded public room, and I will just say that I plan on reading a book. If you'd like, if I can request 60 seconds of the beautiful moderator's time, I'd like to...
Just fucking say it.
I'd like to...
Stop kissing up to the fucking moderator. You look like a coward pussy.
Point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order. This vulgarity will not stand, and I am requesting 60 seconds of your time to read from what's called...
Just start reading. Go ahead.
Okay, pick a number one.
Listen to the white woman.
Pick a number 1 through 100, and I will go to that page in my magic book. What's your number, Grace or Danny?
The white woman gave you an order. Go ahead and listen.
What's your number? You want number 10? That's the best number for a Jew to pick. It's a good one. Okay, this is a meditation. It's very quick. Take the deepest breath of the day.
That's a microwave.
That sound killed it. Next.
Yeah, I swear. I agree with Dylan.
Okay, this is the 10th chapter from the Tao Te Ching. In keeping the spirit and the vital soul together, are you able to maintain the perfect harmony? In gathering your vital energy to attain suppleness, have you reached the state of a newborn babe? In washing and clearing your inner vision, have you purified it of all dross? In loving your people and governing your state, are you able to dispense with cleverness? In the opening and shutting of heaven's gate, are you able to play the feminine part? Enlightened and seeing far into all directions.
I'm so fucking bored.
Can you at the same time remain detached
You both should leave. Freddie Lee should leave.
and non-active?
Why should I leave? He said he was bored.
Rear
I'm not bored. I'm entertained.
your people. Feed your people. Rear them without claiming them for your own. Do your work without setting any store by it. Be a leader, not a butcher. This is called hidden virtue.
What the fuck is that sound?
It's a Zen bell.
Oh, I thought somebody else was doing it. Fuck me.
No, it was
You're pretty much trolling yourself. I thought somebody else was doing that shit.
Yeah. Donnie, I gotta go. Are you
Grace,
still-
where are you going, sweetheart?
To work. I'm a clergy person. Donnie, are you still there?
I've never heard somebody say I'm a clergy person 2025. 6.
Okay, I'm going to go too.
I'm a clergy person.
Bye, Grace. Bye, Danny. Bye, Freddie. Have a great day.
Yeah. Take care.
Bye, Black. Don't be back, Black.
Okay, welcome to the fake British accent society. Oh, this is funny. He was right, actually. You're trolling yourself. Oh my God, that was so funny. So what's funny about the fake British accent society is that I read these spiritual sacred text documents in a fake British accent. I don't think it's like an Alan Watts impersonation. I think it's just like a John Kitover, character. You could call it the British John Kitover as opposed to the American John Kitover. Thanks for joining us. We're going to see if anybody wants to come in and listen to Sacred Text Hypnosis with Candidate John, a write-in candidate. I might add, the only write-in candidate for the 16th district, attempting to unseat and defeat Darren LaHood and liberate the people of Rockford, Peoria, Bloomington, Peckins, Chillicothe. There's so many towns. There's like, let's just say 50 towns in about 15 districts or 15 counties. And it's been a journey. We started this journey in August, and we have battled people on the left, on the right. You could call this center point research. Some people know what center point research is. It's essentially a frequency or a vibration of positivity, of joy, not of fear. Because the only thing you have to fear is fear itself. All the debt and all the money that all the Americans owe, it's actually rather arbitrary. Just like mathematics and numbers. Because if you look at words and numbers or letters and numbers, they're all symbols. And so we have a communication problem in society today that will be resolved through words and not through violence. I'm 100% sure of that, because violence is acceleration of entropy, and it really solves nothing. It gives nobody, it does not give the group a higher standard of living. It's actually, it needs to be a contained percentage of the collective association, if that makes any sense. It has to be within bounds. You could say that, $2 trillion is too much a year, but I think if they strip it of all the inefficiencies and political wokeness that exists, and remove certain people from that part of the group, it would be for the betterment. Obviously, it would be for the betterment of the group, but this is life. It's all political. So this is the John Kitover Candidate Congressman podcast. Go to johnforcongress.com. It's now 11:35 a.m. CST 124:26. Thank you for coming to the Fake British Accent Society and the John Kitover, Congressman, Illinois 16 House here on Clown House. We're also live streaming this onto multiple X accounts, and we are praying and playing that you have the best weekend of your life. May today and this reading, this evocation and invocation help illuminate you, elucidate you, and heal you and protect you.
Taking on position that he was Israel. That's what I'm not pushing back on it. His reference in the speech being about the literal place. I just want to recant how we got here. Yes, it's a literal place, so the promised land that he's referenced. Where we depart is you not taking the stand in or agreeing.
Once you get through, I'm gonna make a comment.
Sure, no problem. What we seem to have a difference of opinion was I brought up the position that when he the promised land, it was an analogy to much like Moses. That's what your mountaintop, because Moses never reached the promised land. Moses saw it from the mountaintop, and he saw it, but he saw how close he was, but he never reached it. And that was the whole point. It was an analogy to he might not necessarily see in his lifetime where black people could be free and black people could live in harmony and freedom, much like how Israel was in freedom when it escaped Egypt's grapple. That was what this whole speech was about. And I'll point to in the speech, which he was asking a sister to do, I think it's stanza 6 or 7, where he starts off saying, something is happening in our world. The masses of the people are rising up, and wherever they are assembled today, whether they are in Johannesburg, South Africa, Nairobi, Kenya, Accra, Ghana, New York City, Atlanta, Georgia, Jackson, Mississippi, or Memphis, Tennessee, the cry is always the same. We want to be free. This is about freedom. This is about the forms of oppression across the historical timeline that black people has faced. Now, he's amalgamating all the oppressions of people in other different countries, of other different ethnicities. But this MLK speech about the Freedom Line is not about him now taking on some ideology or theological perspective that black people are Israel. No, he's likening them to...
Yes, the hell it is.
It is an analogy to the freedom and oppression.
We get it.
I'm not reading the other part about it hasn't been sparrow, but that can confuse him even more. See,
No, man.
that's about us.
Jillian, Santonio, supervillain. 1 second, please. I want to since man.
Yeah, that was my land. That was my land.
Go ahead. Money just came
I just wanted to say that though. I'm about to read that other poem.
And supervillain wanted to go actually. It was supervillain next. You all come. So Nick, yes, thank you, Ezra. Don't forget supervillain next, Antonio. I was wrong for saying you. My bad. Supervillain said he wants to go immediately after say it.
Yeah,
I'm not the supervillain.
Yeah, I just want to comment on, okay, to me from that speech there, I don't see that MLK talk about realizing we Israel. I see more Malcolm X speech when he was mentioning the land of dry bones, more than leaning towards us talking about Israel. Even he's a Muslim, than MLK in that speech. That's all I want to comment, man. If you look at his Malcolm X speech, he mentioned dry bones. I'm in the land of dry bones. So I'm paraphrasing. So, if some people know what I'm talking about, the ones that know, you can pull it up and listen to it. And then to me, him being a Muslim, he realized he's getting like me, and then more in this speech here in the cave getting. He talked about the freedom, the things that he's not going to, he hoped he would see this lifetime, but he's not. So really, like he did watching the morning, I see little black boys, little black girls, which we do see that today's time in the racial marriage and stuff like that. So, To me, this is more professor, more poetic. For as okay, I wish I see my lifetime, and you want to say so future.
Straight down the middle.
Here
we go.
Been good. Oh, that's sliding.
Right. 2.5 centuries ago, men and women on this soil made a choice that could not be undone. They chose to stand apart from the British Empire to be free.
John, you're launching as a write-in candidate. That's an uphill run. Why take it?
And then what happened to the children of Israel? That's the one man who deserves someone to fight for him every single day.
Yoga is the foundation for me. It opens my hips and shoulders, teaches balance, and keeps the joints happy. Big breath in.
And you will see how the children of Israel fought through these dark times in Egypt, like we are fighting through under slavery. How they crossed over to the Red Sea and went
The number that's got me shaking my head is 34 trillion. That's where the national debt sits right now. It's a wall of
I'm
zeros.
about to read the last stanza so y'all can hear this. Not what that man talking
Time we all
about.
agree on something.
Yep, right in John Kitover.
Joe, meet me out here.
You stood up for soybean folks, John. We're glad to stand up.
John Kitover, and I'm running as a write-in for Congress. It's Tuesday, March 17th. On Election Day, find the write-in box and go to vote, ask for a Republican ballot.
San Antonio, but I just wanted to say this. Hey, y'all can't just look at the whole thing.
Yeah, I can't see him with a gun. There was like 6 people beating him up at the same time. He looked like he was covering his face, but I never see a gun.
No, they're saying there's the guy in the green. They're saying, well, excuse me. What I'm seeing, I could be wrong. I'm speaking for myself. Is that the guy Ben Spinoza?
I'll say rolling out into one app for my sales guy.
Hey, Tom Rabbit! I hope you got this. Absolutely, categorically false. Okay? Everybody has a. You can care for the people's welfare. Snipe. Interrupt you. No, I understand. I interrupt you. No,
Okay, this is black white.
You know, they're not very straightforward when it comes to the law.
Assalamu alaikum.
Specifically says, you know, don't leave with other men. You know.
Hey, I said assalamu alaikum. Can I get a malaikum assalam? Hello, with my chopped liver over here.
So Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed for that specific reason, because they okayed homosexuality and they practiced en masse.
Hey, Rabono Shalom, point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue. I'd like to read a 60-second poem. Thank you very much.
Music. Play it. Yeah, well, that was my intel of the Sodom and Gomorrah thing, was because a lot of immorality was happening at that time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But a lot of people say, oh no, it was about the rape. They're trying to move away from the true reason why God destroyed it. They're trying to play it LGBTQ friendly, you know, this version of Christianity, which is...
Ribono Shalom, could it maybe be a metaphor if everybody in your village or city is a homosexual? I mean, the whole thing will just fucking collapse, right?
What do you think of homosexuality music?
No, I have enough babies to get going, but at the same time, they practice open relationship with other men, bisexuals, running rampant. You know, everybody's just. The thing is, the moment you okay it, when you okay that, forget fornication and forget adultery at that point. It's just open. Do whatever, act upon whatever.
I just want to quote Tony Soprano when he said, "Fuck it, do whatever you want. Fuck it, fuck it,
You get fucked in the end.
fuck it, do whatever you want. Fuck it, do whatever you want to do. Fuck it."
Anyway, just give him his fucking 60 seconds. Go on, music.
Yeah, tell us.
Okay, this is from Lao Tzu's Tao Te Ching. Pick a number 1 through 20.
What the fuck is this magic trick, dude?
I'm gonna read from a book.
Number 9.
You want number 9? Okay. This is the 9th. This is a very short one. And somebody put in the cliff notes, overachieving sucks. This is the 9th verse from Lao Tzu. It says, as for holding to fullness, far better were it to stop in time. Keep on beating and sharpening a sword, and the edge cannot be preserved for long. Fill your house with gold and jade, and it can no longer be guarded. Set store by your riches and honor, and you will only reap a crop of calamities. Here is the way of heaven. When you have done your work, retire.
Fortune cookie wisdom. What is this crap? I don't know. Where's he reading from?
It's Lao Tzu Tao Te Ching. I'm sure it doesn't sound to me like you're a native English speaker, so you might want to try to read more books, increase your intelligence, like Barth here, who spends a lot of time reading very intelligent books. Barth has shared with me some very intelligent books that I've read with Barth, and I thank you for your time here. I'm sorry you have attention deficit disorder, Arbon. I wish you well.
What good does it do to read biology books? Increase your intelligence about what? About what? Just any books? What are you suggesting? Tell us. What? Pile it up? Math books? Increase my intelligence? How good does it do to me? To understand the reality, God, salvation, purpose of life. What? What are you offering? What do you want to read? You got a list?
Well, what's better than telling you my list of books is just reading to you from the Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu. Have you read the Tao Te Ching, The Great Way of the Tao?
We have prophets of God telling us the reality and the purpose of life. Reach some Chinese guy in some village.
Well, you just started screaming about piling up the math books, biology. Moderators, let me just demonstrate. Can I get another 60 seconds of your time? Pick another number, 1 through 50. Which number? Go ahead. Tell me which page.
19.
Number 19 from Lao Tzu. So take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. This is the 19th verse by Lao Tzu. Drop wisdom, abandon cleverness, and the people will be benefited 100-fold. Drop humanity, abandon justice, and the people will return to their natural affections. Drop shrewdness, abandon sharpness, and robbers and thieves will cease to be. These three are the crisscross of Tao, and are not sufficient in themselves. Therefore, they should be subordinated to a higher principle. See the simple and embrace the primal. Diminish the self and curb the desires.
What does it say about homosexuality? Tell us what the wisdom is about homosexuality. That's the subject here. We're just coming to waffle, random crap.
If you'll allow me to project, I'd just like to say I think you might be projecting. LGBTQ. It's not a question I entertain. This is the second room I've been. This is a Bible and Quran, sir.
Exactly. Tell us what Chinese guy says about homosexuality.
Well, let me tell you what the Quran says about homosexuality.
No, Chinese, you retard. The fucking Chinese do. Tell us about homosexuality. Tell us.
This is what the Quran says about homos.
The subject, you retard. The subject. Grab one of your books.
Indeed, God will fulfill his messenger's vision in all truth. God willing, you will surely enter the sacred mosque in security, some with heads shaved and others with hair shortened without fear. He knew what you did not know, so he first granted you the triumphant hand. He is the one who has sent his messenger with right guidance and the religion of truth, making it prevail over all other religions, and sufficient is God as a witness. Muhammad is the messenger of God, and those who are with him are firm with the disbelievers and compassionate with one another.
Yeah.
You see them bowing and prostrating in prayer, seeking God's bounty and pleasure. The sign of brightness can be seen on their faces on Clown House from the trace of prostrating in prayer. This is the description in the Torah. And the parable in the gospel is that of a seed that sprouts its tiny branches, making it strong. Then it becomes thick, standing firmly on its stem, to the delight of the planters on Clown House. In this way, God makes the believers a source of dismay for the disbelievers. To those of them who believe and do good, God has promised forgiveness and a great reward. If you read the glorious Quran to a disbelieving Muslim, well, look what happens. They run away. They're afraid. That's what Barth is trying to get across. That's what Barth has been doing. I finally realize what Barth's purpose is here, because for months and years, I'm like, this poor bastard's wasting all his time. And then I find today it finally clicked. Thank you, Barth, for permitting this moment of clarity. Narjes, welcome. How's your family in Iran? I hope their shoes weren't left in the street. How are you doing, darling?
Doing well, thank you.
Excellent. I've been reading from the Tao Te Ching this morning, from the glorious Quran, and from Rumi. Do you want to hear some poetry, my love?
Yes, of course.
Okay, pick a number 1 through 10. I'll read from the sayings of the Buddha, because you got a great booty. Okay, what number? Narjas, number, or give me a number 1 through 30.
23.
Okay, this is the 23rd chapter from the sayings of the Buddha. Many people on Clown House have never heard the sayings of the Buddha, but I love a great booty. This is called the elephant. So take the deepest breath of your day. Hold it for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. This is the elephant. The elephant here in America is the Republican symbol of the party. Interesting. And then in Hinduism, Ganesha is the maximization, or the universal.
Of providence, yes.
The micro versus the macro being the all. So really, like, anyways, this is the Buddha. This is the sayings of the Buddha. It's called the elephant. Now, this is my information transfer to you. I hope you like this update. This is what I would call intelligence. I shall bear harsh words as the elephant in battle endures arrows. For I know that most people behave poorly. It is the tamed elephant that men lead into a crowd. A king mounts only a tamed elephant. The man who has tamed himself and patiently bears harsh words is also the best among men. The tamed mules are good. The well-bred horses of Sind are good. The mighty elephants are good. Best of all is the man who has tamed himself. One does not ride tamed animals to nirvana. Only the tamed person goes there, on his well-tamed self. The elephant, Dhanapalaka, in rut, his temples steaming, restless, bound, does not eat his food at all, longing for the elephant forest. When one is sluggish, gluttonous, rolling about like a large pig stuffed with swill, one is reborn a simpleton, again and again, continuously suffering. This mind once wandered restlessly, wherever it chose, but now I hold it in check. As a trainer restrains the rutting elephant with the hook. Be vigilant, protect your mind, free yourself from the difficulty of an elephant sunk in quagmire. If a man finds a companion prudent, wise, upright, and righteous, let him go with him, happy but vigilant, overcoming all danger. If a man cannot find a companion prudent, wise, upright, and righteous, let him walk alone, like the king leaving the conquered land, or an elephant roaming by himself in the forest. It is better to live alone than to have a fool for a companion. Living alone, avoid evil ways of life. Be harmless, at ease, like the elephant in the forest. It is pleasant to have companions when you need them. It is pleasant to be satisfied with whatever comes your way. It is pleasant to know virtue at the moment of death. It is pleasant to be beyond all suffering. It is pleasant to be a loving child toward your mother. It is pleasant to be a loving child toward your father. It is pleasant to show proper respect to the recluse. It is pleasant to behave respectfully to holy beings. It is pleasant to reach old age as a morally good being. It is pleasant to be of unshakable faith. It is pleasant to achieve insight. It is pleasant to abstain from evil. Okay, that was called The Elephant, read by candidate John Kitover in the 16th District, the only write-in candidate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's called The Elephant. Just, this is all about, being safe, protecting your mind. I used to be a surfer in California. I used to surf in Redondo Beach, Hermosa Beach, Manhattan Beach. And when you get past the breakers, which can be very difficult sometimes, exhausting, but when you're past the breakers, it's it's peaceful. And then you look back and you see the horizon of all the houses, these mega fucking 20, $30 million houses, as far as the eye can see. And it's a different perspective. You're out there with the sharks, and it's a little scary, and there's whales out there, and there's dolphins out there. And then you gotta, anyways, my point is, it's peaceful, and it's a totally different feeling. The sound is different. It's almost like the pressure is different out there once you're past the breaking point. And so, if you read Bible and Quran, it's basically education, and it's gonna rise. Your intelligence will rise in the same way that the tide comes in and it lifts all the boats. The boats are like houses or churches within your mind. Most people have forgotten this journey or this way of living life. Everyone is so hyper addicted and attention deficit disordered. It's terrifying. I'm not really worried about any of the categorical categories of what people are talking about. I'm more worried about people, because no one's really reading books. I just read to you from the sayings of the Buddha. You will never hear another person on this app read from the sayings of the Buddha ever, ever, ever again. You'll probably never hear anybody read from the Bible or the Quran on this app again, because people just aren't doing it. And I'm not talking about reading for 15 seconds. Read for 3 minutes to 10 minutes. Give people a good information transfer. That's what we're doing. We're exchanging scripts. And most people are wasting their time not exchanging valuable scripts. I'm a script collector. I like the good stuff because I got style and taste. Je ne sais quoi. Woo! King Prose finally arrived. What is it called? Oh gosh, it's in French. I'll think of it. Touché, bouger. Bouger, touché. Narje, do you know what that means? Touché, bouger, bouger, touché?
Yeah, like, let your touche be bougie. Like, something like that.
The more bougie, the more touché. Anyway, it's just a joke. It's just touché, bouger. It's just a fun word to say. Because aren't we really just making sounds? But can't you mix sounds with intelligence? I mean, look at your PTR, Narjes. That is what you might call, all now, or the now all, or the all father, or all mother. It's like a kaleidoscope of the all. But look at that perimeter. It also looks like a fingerprint, but look at that perimeter, that teal space on the outside. Without that teal space, none of that white and the teal mixed, can exist. So it's a perimeter. Look at my PTR. Look at when I'm talking. You see that perimeter? This is the protection of the mind. So really, your PTR is nothing more than your mind, or, this hypothetical, abstract, conceptual mind's eye. And look at Megatron's beautiful Virgin Mary. It looks like a Muslima, a beautiful Muslim from.
She's got a cross on her hijab.
Well,
she's a Christian.
I think the Serbian women might be some of the most beautiful women in the world.
Agreed.
They are something else. I think it's the mixture. It's that admixture between the Muslim and the white person. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The Muslim conqueror implanting all that genetic material into all these beautiful caucuses.
Spreading his seed.
That Islamic conqueror. Diana Rose wants to say something. Diana, why are you going around with the PTR of a black girl?
Hello.
Yeah, hi, Diana.
Yes, I do have a PTR of black woman. Is this, you have an issue about that?
Are you from the Philippines, Diana?
No, I'm black.
Where are you from?
I'm from East Africa.
East Africa? Kenya? Tanzania?
somewhere. What do you
Ethiopia. You're Ethiopian. Hit the nail on the head. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our time's limited because I'm going to the gym today.
Your time is limited because you don't know how to speak. Shut the fuck up. Maybe go listen to people. You fucking disgusting black nigger. Okay, sorry for that word. But you know.
Did you just use the hard R? I'm sorry. I have to put you in the goo. I have to put you in the goo. Sorry, Diana Rose, but you can't use the hard R in a Bible and Quran room. That is inappropriate vulgarity. Moving on. Narjas, do you have any? Would you like to read for the room? Can I put a link in the chat? Will you read something for 3 to 10 minutes or 3 minutes? I just love that Barth is away from the phone. There's no way he would permit this if he was actually around.
Because I like you more than I think. I know, the room's better when he's not here.
Ooh.
That's not true. He's giving up. His rooms are really good now. I come often. He's really educating people on so many things. I love he's so objective now. I have so much work to do today. Mate, what you on about, Narjas? He's always simping for the fucking Abduls.
Okay, Narjas, here you go. Link is in the chat.
Abdul. Okay.
You just read the prologue of The Unborn, and then you can continue further if you want.
I don't have my spectacles here, but okay, I'll read it. Which one is that? The prologue of The Unborn.
Yeah, that's it.
The prologue of The Unborn. Into my loneliness. The sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reached the edge of the wilderness. And I behold Pan. The snows are eternal above, and then their perfume smokes upward into the nostril of the stars. Oh, beautiful. The snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostril of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me, only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan. On all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear, the perfume of Pan pervading the taste of him, utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him, intense in every center of pain and pleasure. The sixth interior sense, a flame into the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss, annihilation. An end to loneliness, as to all. Pan, Pan, I, Pan, I, Pan. Oh my God, this was so beautiful. Oh, so well written. My God, how I love thee. The vehement appetite of a best, I hunt thee through the universe. Thou standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird, and peril upon thee. My glasses. Thou art my lover. I see thee as a nymph, with her white limbs stretched to the spring. She lies upon the moss. There is none other. Oh my God, I'm not wearing my glasses. There is none other, but she stretched. I'm not wearing my glasses. What have I to do with these? Let's go get them.
So Lisa.
Sorry, but I'm eating. But listen, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
I've been arguing with Megatron.
Okay.
And I want you to. So, do you know being in same-sex relationship? Yeah.
Do I know it? No, I don't. I've never.
No, I'm asking you in the Bible.
Yeah, go ahead.
Being in a relationship, so man lying with man or woman lying with woman, is it considered sinful, or acting upon the desire? Could you potentially go to hell for it?
Does it automatically? I mean, it's not. So it's a sin. Will it automatically send you to hell? It's not. So it's not an unforgivable sin, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe it's an unforgivable sin, but let's say, for instance, I don't know, a gay couple, they're married, they're together, they say they're Christians, but they're constantly giving into that desire of sexual intercourse, and they constantly live in that life of sin. Do they have salvation?
Okay, so if they know it's sin and they're struggling with it, right? They're practicing it, but they know it's sin. It's hard because I would say that they're recognizing it as sin and they're having a hard time repenting from it. It's hard to say. It's hard to. I don't like putting judgment on people because I have sins that are hard to, like, I'm still trying to shake, right? And so it's by God's grace, right? That every day that I don't commit those sins is, God's grace in my life. But sometimes I'm tempted to do it, and then sometimes I may fall in. And so I don't know to what extent, like, Christians that are homosexual and they understand that it is against God's will and maybe they don't want to practice it, but it's tough, man. I couldn't imagine.
Is there anything in the Bible?
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order.
Music, just wait a minute. Is there same-sex marriage is forbidden?
Same-sex marriage?
Mm-hmm.
It just tells men not to lie with men and women to lie with women. That's abomination to God.
So me using that term, saying man lying with a man or woman lying with a woman is an abomination to God.
Yeah.
Megatron views this differently. Megatron's not saying it's about same-sex relations. It's about an older man being with a younger man. I don't find that.
I mean, that'll just be Megatron's interpretation because I don't even think the Catholic Church actually owns that position. So that'll be just kind of his personal position that he believes.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask you for.
Yeah, so it might be just Art's personal conviction on how he understands the passage. Like if somebody's acting me, I would say, yeah, no, it's just man, woman. And that's how I would understand.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to ask Narjas if she could continue reading the Thelema document. Maybe in another room, doesn't have to be here. I don't want to interrupt your fascinating conversation about homosexuality.
Well, I just I have to finish up some paperwork. I've applied for something, so I wanted to ask you, Jason, how do you interpret the Sodom and Gomorrah? I will read for you. The immorality of Sodom and Gomorrah. How would you interpret that, mate? If you don't mind asking?
So Sodom and Gomorrah, I would say it's a multitude of sins they were doing. It wasn't just man laying with man. I would kind of agree with Bart on this one, where it's the hospitality of because the angels go there to see who's righteous, and they're treating the angels like dirt, right? And so Lot is the only one that takes them in,
and serves them, right? And so that is a demonstration of righteousness that he is showing hospitality to these angels. So I would agree that it has to do with hospitality more so, but it's because the people are sinful, right? They're practicing all kinds of sin. It ain't just sodomy. They're just, God says they're just practicing all kinds of sins. Right, he's going.
Yeah, I mean that's the interpretation I got. That it was, you know, a lot of sinful things going on at that time.
Mm-hmm. So
but Megatron's interpretation is different to mine.
Mm-hmm.
His interpretation was something. I mean, we know it was something. We I don't know what his interpretation was. Maybe I can't remember verbatim what he said.
Well, he owns the hospitality, right? They are practicing unhospitality, right, against people that are coming that have worked from Sodom. So if you weren't from Sodom and you entered into the city, they were treating you like trash, right? And so they weren't demonstrating, hospitality to foreigners that were coming into the land. They were just, stealing, whether they were stealing from them or abusing them in some.
Hello? Hello?
Bitch, you're literally shit skin. You guys don't even wash your ass. Don't talk about it. Yeah, you don't even wash your ass with water, you dusty ass bitch. Talking about shit skin. There's shit in your ass. Anyways.
You're from a country they shit in motherfucking holes.
Shut the fuck up. And they still smell better than you, dusty ass, non-seasoned ass bitch. You Purdue chicken eating ass bitch. Shut the fuck up.
That's the total smash of your argument.
Salt and pepper ass bitch. Bro, this guy is literally on Social Security, $1,000 a month, bitch. On that Section 8, talking about shit skin over here. Shut up.
That's right. As by the other shit skin, amazing. What else?
Actually, well, that's because you're the equivalent. Like, you're like our disabled vets over here that are just fucking up the fucking road. Like, literally.
Where's my pension at, you know? No, I wish. That's right. That's right. For example, I'm holding a prize-winning champion pup of a racist breed of dog that I specifically chose for their being racist, that I guarantee you cost more than you earn in a month. So,
anyways, from my conclusion, like, I don't need to say anything. I'm not gonna request this again. I feel like M has too much. No, I feel like M has too much holdover on this Diego person.
Oh, poor baby.
And I don't fuck with that shit. Anyway, you know the power days. Anyway, I just don't.
Okay, bye.
Once you're not in here, maybe we can talk to him without you in here. Yeah.
Let the tranny lick your ear, Diego.
If that's gonna get him to like push away, oh my god, this white man's thinking that a tranny's. That tells more about him than anything. If that's what it's gonna be.
No,
this is what you've been doing too. You're talking about us. You've been like a devil in his fucking ear, like, don't do this. Shut the fuck up.
You want to be picked so bad. You're fucking gay. You want Diego so bad. Bitch,
so
lick your ass. You fucking
why wouldn't you want your guy to like be with the girl? Like, why do you want to gatekeep him like that? I don't understand.
Bitch, you go for high school bitches. You go for underage guys, okay? You fucking pedo, you little white pedo. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein Island. Bitch, you were the fucking co-founder of that.
It's so good, girl. Yeah, you're like fucking chill.
You're like fucking chill.
This is literally like elementary school.
Elementary school.
We're 30 years younger than you. Of course we'll be elementary.
Nigga, are you 19?
I'm compared to your old ass. You're not old or wise, bitch.
That's why you're 19.
You know, when they say with age comes wisdom, bitch, where's yours? With age comes wrinkles. That's all that you got. Anyway.
How are you gonna feel that you cut off your dick?
Bitch, you cut off his dick and cut off your ass. You want to cut off your ass?
Wait, now, why am I catching strings again? Why am I catching strings?
No, my bad. I mean, you want Diego's.
I know this makes you feel good about yourself, but you know, fundamentally, you'll want to live in.
And shut the fuck up.
I know. Good.
Shut up, never. You bad breath. Bleach. You probably don't even look like the good-looking white people. You're probably the ugly trailer park. He's a disformed inbred, bitch. That's what he is.
Compared to a tranny and a shit-skin bitch, he loves trannies.
Bitch, all you say is tranny. You want to be one so bad. You want to get paid so bad by Diego. Shut the
bitch.
Anyway.
That's fine. I've actually continuously rejected any chance of meeting Diego, you fucking dumb bitches.
Oh, wait, Diego? Oh, Diego. Wait, what? What is he trying? Diego, what the fuck?
You intolerant to Diego? That's right.
Why did Diego catch us straight?
Yes. Amazing. Are you shitskins done yet? Why don't you go to where you're fucking welcome?
Why are you guarding him like you fucking weird? What the fuck? This is amazing. Do you not have a wife,
I personally just hate shitskins. That's what it is.
No, do you not have a wife, bitch?
People are destroying
No,
the white
stupid ass.
world. And you're all gonna.
Oh my god, this guy doesn't have a wife. He wants to wife.
The tranny is gonna be on.
Oh my god.
Amazing. The hoe with a fucking 50 body count is gonna, you know, also.
Why are you talking about your mom like that?
What's your body good for?
Oh, literally, he's talking about his sisters and his mom and his family members that are around.
You know, she's a fucking.
Bitch, you sound like you pay for sex. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It looks like you fucking own Thailand, bitch. You grew up in that bitch. Shut the fuck up. Your mom's a tranny, you stupid fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. You stupid fucking ugly bitch. You sound heavy, bitch. I can hear the heaviness in your voice. Shut the fuck up.
Is this your tranny name?
Wait, who muted me?
That's amazing.
There's no way Diego's Diego!
Fucking trannies. Go fuck yourself.
Why are you muting him?
That's right, go kill yourself.
No, you should kill yourself, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Go shoot up a school. That's what the trannies do. Right?
Bitch, that's you. Bitch, that's your That's your people. What the fuck? That's your people. That's all you, bitch.
They're literally all
This guy is not real.
They're literally all trannies.
What? Is that all you can say now?
Years have all been fucking.
No, they're all fucking white people, bro.
That's right. They've all been trannies.
No, I don't think so.
So you don't claim white trannies as your own?
What?
You don't claim white trannies as your own?
Bro, that's not funny. I'm not having fun. This is not entertaining.
Yeah, well, leave then, nigga.
No, bitch, make me.
Okay.
Because clearly, Diego's like,
Nigga, I'm having fun here, so I'll do it.
well, I'm not a N-word, so it doesn't bother me. You're acting like you stupid.
Acts like one.
I think you're acting like one.
That's amazing. Trannies and niggers.
I tried to tell him that, but he does not want to listen.
That's amazing. So, what's it next gonna be? Which shitskin's gonna mic up?
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
That's right.
He's pushing 70. He's 1 foot in the fucking grave.
That's right.
He's pushing 70. Looks like he's fucking 90. Old milk. Rotting ass milk, bitch. That's what you are. That's how you age, bitch. Remember that.
They're obsessed.
Remember that. Our skin protects us from the sun, bitch. The sun fucking hates you, bitch. You walk in getting sunburned, bitch, every single time. Shut up.
Be like, oh, daddy. Oh,
bitch, I don't want to speak to a bitch that's scared of the sun, bitch. Put on that fucking sunscreen, ho. Shut up.
The fucking nigger lovers. The nigger lovers and the trannies. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah, because Jesus didn't create black people, right? Jesus didn't create them. Oh, okay. Anyways, Diego.
Okay. Diego. Where are they, Diego?
Yeah, where are they, Diego, bitch? I'm not calling you Diego. Are you there? Diego. Oh my God, Diego. Nora needs you. Oh my gosh. Nora, what?
She needs him. She's a psychotic whore, bro.
You wish, bitch. She's more sane than
Ask her with
anybody.
the last guy she was attached to.
She doesn't get attached to guys easily for all the years that I've been friends with her.
You're just mad she didn't want you. She didn't want you. Get over it. Get over it.
I'd be mad too. The fuck? She's a bad bitch.
You think I like shit skins?
You got rejected.
You got rejected after you. Oh, is that why you have racism embedded in you? Because Nora, like,
he trained his dog to sniff out black dick. So, hey Z, you're honest opinion, why do you think she never settled down? That's why he had to get it.
Wait, Diego, what did you say?
I said, why do you think she never settled down?
Why do I think she never settled down?
Yeah, like you're 40 and never had kids.
Are you serious? There's a lot of reasons why that could be, but it's not. It's not because she gets. She was married before, so what are you talking about? She didn't settle down. She was married for years. What are you on?
No,
are you dumb?
I don't see how that correlates.
Are you stupid? It's not. She was married.
Gets married and has no kids. I think what he's trying to say, Z, I think what he's trying to say is that, like, the purpose of marriage is for procreating. There's no other benefit for men.
But that's not.
How do you know she didn't try? You don't know that she didn't try.
She could not be.
I mean, maybe you do know. I don't know, but you know.
Put her on the scrap heap, okay, with the rest of them.
That's actually such a stupid argument. People can't.
Okay. I don't. If she didn't try, then it's her prerogative not to try. But the thing is, the guy that she was married to probably did. What if a guy did? What if she was a second wife of somebody and she could put up with her? No. What if he was a second? What if he was? She was a second wife. So what if he didn't want kids? What if it was his decision? Then what? Then what, Diego?
That makes sense.
Diego, what if at the end of the day, it's a man's decision.
Everybody knows that she was a second wife. That's not. You're not breaking any news here.
Well, if she was a second, that's what I'm saying. What if it was not? The decision wasn't in her hands.
Better than you, bro. Unfortunately.
That's good.
No,
of course.
So you can't explain to us, you dumbass.
Go open your ass to someone else.
Shut the fuck up before I put my foot in his fucking face and make you. Shut up, bitch. I'll stomp on your throat in 2 seconds. Hey, Jules, how are you?
Bro, it's like a virus. They're multiplying.
I love your drip, Jules.
Thank you very much, bro. They're more they really are the point. Can you move on, friend? The fuck? Huh? Sorry.
Do you not like other people in your rooms?
Not all people are pretty cool.
Aside from what you're comfortable with, or?
I'm actually known as the... People say I under-mod, not that I over-mod.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean...
But what I'm saying is, like, why is this M person speaking for you?
Oh, I'm not speaking on this, bro.
Yeah, you are. You're like his booty, side chick. Shut the fuck up.
What is it that I've said so far in this one? Here we go.
You're just gatekeeping him. You're speaking for him.
We didn't even get a chance to get one word in with you.
What is it that I said?
I don't know. You talk too much.
I know.
You talk way too much.
I know. It must be very difficult.
What?
It must be very difficult for you. Why would that be difficult?
If we're directing our questions to Diego and you're responding, stupid bitch, you're responding for him. You dumb, illiterate bitch. Shut the fuck up. That's probably that that high school dropout shit, bitch. Shut the fuck up. That all the white kids be on and then they start crying that immigrants are taking their jobs, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Military retirement.
Imagine this white country
this?
You dumb bitch.
Dumb?
You guys are dumb and lazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, Diego.
What else you got? So what is it that I've said?
Diego.
So your response to my question was she did settle down? Is that the answer? That's your response?
That is. That it wasn't like she didn't settle down. Obviously she had to settle down or she was married.
She got budget.
Right?
Hang on a second. Yeah.
He had a park.
So why do you think Diego was sloppy sad?
I mean, you know, he died pretty recently. I think it was 2021 when he passed away.
Cash, come on.
So,
This M guy.
what is that, 5 years?
Oh, look, it's
Yeah. Okay, this M guy, he's white, right? He won't let us talk. Wait, Z, what is M's deal?
M is white, bro. He wants to gatekeep Diego for himself for some. Like he doesn't want. I don't know what
He's just talking shit about Muslims, talking shit about. Are you dirty ass bitch?
another third world. Amazing.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Your mom.
These nuts,
bitch. These nuts in your mouth.
Are you a tranny? You're a tranny too? Oh, she's a tranny.
You're gay as fuck, bitch.
That's right.
Tranny's the only thing in his vocabulary.
That's right. Have you done transvestite or
people are making up their anger, right? So it might not be anger that you agree with, but you don't really know what the person is fully talking about. Like I've heard some of the pushback from Benjamin for a long time, so I kind of get what his is. I've heard Victoria a long time, and you may disagree with people saying unfounded might be a little unfair because that's,
but
you know what I'm saying?
That's, you just said you're on Clubhouse. It's not like the right
Yeah,
of
someone took over my
it's just
house.
a Clubhouse room.
Someone took over my house before.
Yeah, I guess it's not
It
unfounded.
happened. It happens. Like I had a nerd room. Somebody took it over, and you know I was upset for a little bit, and then I was like, "What are you gonna do?" I just didn't check my own. I did another. Did it all over again. It's like that's what happens sometimes when you have something that a lot of people want to do. People are going to try to take it. It's just it's unfortunate, but that's what happens. And it's like I just what am I going to sit there and cry all day about it? No, I'm like it's just to me.
Yeah, I won't use that word unfounded because it is pretty stringent. Yeah, I guess it's unfounded to me, but that you can. This is such a good platform. Push a button, make a new room, congregate there. It's okay.
You can go to Enigma's room. What up, Enigma?
Hey, nobody comes to my room, and I think it's because I laid all my cards out on the table, and I don't think theists really want to talk to me anymore. So I'm hunting other people now for my dopamine fix.
Nice. Well, maybe we are the hunted, so here we are.
Yeah, I've hunted you down.
Wasn't hard. We hunted Uncle Steve down. So it all works.
May I ask, it's my birthday today, not my actual birthday, my Clubhouse birthday.
Yeah, happy Clubhouse.
I've been here 4 years, I've worked it out. But the atheism room, or the house I should say, who actually owns that?
So that's what the room was about yesterday. Own is an interesting word. So Steve is like the leader of the room, and Alfonso is one of the original people. There's a whole bunch of people, and a lot of them are gone or have been kicked out. And that's what some of the history Steve was given his side of that history, and people were giving him pushback yesterday. At the profile there at the top of the page, the link is a replay of it. So that's kind of what it was a little bit about Steve and about a lot of pushback and criticism of his stuff came from people when we opened it up at the end, and we're getting both sides of that story a little bit. So, but it's really Steve who runs it clearly.
So my take on it was he wanted accountability. If people are going to open rooms. And I think that in Steve's defense, he's had people who he's wanted to interview. They have been flaky. To have a room and to run a room, you have to be consistent. You really do. You have to, you can't be somebody that is just like, oh, well, just willy-nilly and just have people file in. I mean, you can, but not to have a room be, fully full of people all the time. You really need to, when I come on to Clubhouse, I know at least once a day, perhaps, sometimes you take days off, you're going to have a room. If it's for an hour, for, 10 hours, it's still, it's kind of like, I know that it's going to be here. And that's the kind of thing I think that he was looking for when he was like, you want a room, just make sure it's consistent and not just flat and and have accountability to the room as well. So that was my take. It may be different than how someone else read it, but that's how I read it.
Yeah. Someone put there in the chat, Joanna, what we were talking about, criticism of Steve is not unfounded. That wasn't the point. Criticism of Steve is definitely founded, but when we say people's emotions are unfounded is what I was talking about. So it's kind of readjusting the point there. And it's a small critique. I mean, it's just, you gotta watch when you say what you think, of people's stuff is different than if we're trying to guess that we know it's in there. I say that all the time when people come in these rooms and they're always talking about, he's lying. It's like, bro, unless you know for an absolute 100% fact that someone's lying, and even then, it's probably not a good idea to tell someone that they're a liar or that they're lying. Maybe what you just said is a false statement is a little bit better because you don't know the intent. You don't know if they forgot. I don't get why people, well, I do get why people do it, but I just don't think it's the brightest thing to do all the time. It's just straight out accuse somebody of knowing what they were thinking.
Yeah, I think, and this goes all the way back to communication. I mean, this nonverbal communication. I think the book is really great. If you call somebody a liar, immediately they're going to be defensive, and you're not going to be able to have a conversation when someone's closed and defensive. There's not an open dialogue there.
GDS Pro lyrical.
So you kind of, if you're going to be accusatory or you're going to have questions, ask them as questions so it opens the dialogue. In general. Thank you. I'm talking a lot today. I had a lot to say, but I needed to sit in my feelings and understand why I was feeling the way I was feeling, so I was really actually super annoyed. So I needed a day to sit in that and figure out what was going on with me that I got triggered and I was annoyed. So, thanks.
No doubt. CM Benjamin was doing some Steve roasting. It was classic Benjamin. Benjamin actually was more than classic Benjamin. Benjamin was going pretty tough. He was going right for the gills. So it was like
today or yesterday?
Yesterday. He did talk to Steve today, but Steve, Steve, to his credit, Benjamin, he didn't do what he did the other day when he came in here. He wasn't looking to sling mud. He was just looking to hear it, just kind of be like, I don't know if it changes anything, but I think maybe it changes something because he opened a room right up and started talking about some of those things after. It was talking about who has the keys to the city, who doesn't, blah, blah, blah. So,
yeah, we talked to Steve yesterday in the after party room. He came in right at the end, right before me and Benjamin left. And we talked about it. I mean, I did tell him that, that maybe a week or so ago, we had a room where we talked about if Benjamin had gone too far, and he asked regarding what mainly, and I was like, probably I think you said about the knee pads joke was pretty hard, or just a little bit of distasteful or something, and I don't know, I forgot what he said, but then I said, at least in the profile interview, that I was like, yeah, I said that there, since he knew who was coming on stage and asking questions, he had to be a little bit more prepared. He had to expect some of these questions were coming, and a lot of them he kind of heard before. So I was thinking the profile interview wasn't as bad as I don't know, the week before, say.
Right. Benjamin, you there?
He said he had stuff to do. Benjamin.
Benjamin. John Kitover. It was complimenting you from the audience, John. John, not John Malencrod, the scientist, but John Kitover for Congress is highly, highly appreciative of what you did yesterday with my namesake, Steve Appel. And the fact that John is giving you such a big compliment might be reason for concern. But maybe we'll bring Mr. Music Man himself, and he can tell you about it.
That man is touched. Like, he tries to do a British accent to mock me, but he sounds Australian. Sorry, that's my opinion.
Is it more like, hello?
Yeah,
Good
it's
evening,
like
how
Dick
are you?
Van Dyke went to Australia. Hello there, how are you?
Hello, how about a spot of tea?
I'm just saying, one quick bite and...
To Benjamin's credit, Benjamin. He's very consistent with who he is, and sometimes I agree with him, sometimes I don't, but at least he's consistent. And that's the same as Steve. I mean, when people are consistent with who they are, I appreciate that a lot more than people just changing willy-nilly depending on what room they're in.
I agree.
That was a compliment to Benjamin, because I don't want him to feel like I don't like him. I do like him.
Yeah, Benjamin's consistently a piece of trash in every room.
I think that's fair, right, Benjamin?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Something about right. I don't know why Music Man doesn't want to come up. I mean,
I don't know.
Music Man.
He was
Oh yeah, you know,
getting
Kitover,
all
right?
this in the chats. I don't know why he doesn't come up and talk, because he was in the chats last night every other second.
So he's trying to.
Yeah. Oh, come up. I want to hear who this Music Man is.
That's Kitover. John Kitover go crazy.
Oh, it is?
John Kitover, Congressman of the Year that no one votes for.
Hey, I'm voting. I'm voting for John Kitover for Congress. John, what state are you in?
I'm in Illinois, Chicago.
Illinois.
Okay, I take that back. I'm not voting for John, but maybe I'll write you in my state.
Ha! Well, I am a write-in candidate, and even getting write-in candidate status with the local election clerks in all the counties, it was very difficult. The Illinois State Board of Election transfers all that responsibility onto the candidate and these election clerks and their attorney generals and their election system. And, you know, our budget for our election system annually is $30 million just for the state elections. It doesn't even include the city of Chicago, which is a huge election bureaucracy unto itself. So, anyways, Benjamin, you stuck that knife into Steve yesterday and twisted and twisted and twisted. And I gotta say, Steve sat there. I think you caused Steve a major emotional breakdown yesterday, because he had follow-up rooms so sporadically, so schizophrenically. I know he likes to drink tequila and, you know, clink his little Zippo lighter and smoke his cigarettes. But, you know, it's my opinion, Steve has admitted to submitting over 10,000 Social Security disability applications. I think Steve has cost taxpayers many, many millions of dollars and has enriched himself to the tune of over $1 million. And it's just my opinion that when he says I committed fraud running for Congress, Steve himself is projecting his own fraud through Social Security disability applications onto me. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact. It's my opinion.
You could be onto something there, though, John. I'm sorry to say. I don't like to agree with you, but yeah, you could be onto something.
Are you the one that had the Steve is a fraud room? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Like 2 days ago?
Yeah, Steve is the guy who has had rooms about me being a fraud, which I'm not. I didn't forge any signatures. I paid people to go out there and work for my campaign, and some of the signatures that probably some of those people put on my sheet, they're ripping me off. So, you know, to claim that I committed fraud is so ridiculous and obnoxious to me that I fight back when people throw shit at me, because I think I'm a talking monkey. And I've seen monkeys in cages pick up their shit and throw it at people at the car wash, unprovoked. And so if you're going to come on here in a public forum and defame, slander, and libel me, I will defame, slander, and libel you. That's the way politics works. Don't attack if you can't, defend yourself. And having run for politics, people will say the worst things ever imaginable about you. The worst. They will just make them up. This is the world we're living in. It is unbelievable what you can get away with if you don't have the money to sue somebody. Anyways, Benjamin, I salute you, gentlemen, and your atheist movement. I heard somebody recently say they were trying to leave atheism, and I thought that was very funny.
Well, can I just say hi to Honey Badger in the audience and Roivus and Violet?
We gotta bring them up in a second. Yeah, like I said, John, I always feel on shaky ground if I'm getting a compliment from you, but I appreciate it, and I'm sure Benjamin feels the same. The campaign for you. When's the big election?
It's March 17th, and I am spamming Facebook pages like you can't believe, telling everybody not to vote for Darren LaHood. I do a lot of work for this campaign. I should be getting paid by the campaign just for running. The point is,
don't say that out loud.
The point is, I have $100 in my checking account for this campaign. I'm running against a guy that has $10 million, and the thing is, I've accused him of fraud, and he's accused me of fraud. So the point is, this guy is the real fraud. He has created $25 trillion in debt. This guy is funded by every major pharmaceutical corporation. This guy is funded by APEC. I got people on Clown House who hate me to give me their money. So I'm pretty good at what I do on Clown House. But in the real world, I can't, it's like going against a mountain. I mean, you're just ramming your head against a mountain. But this is just my first attempt at Congress. I ran for committee person, and it was the exact same process. You're attacked in the same way, and these lawyers and judges control the whole thing. And that's just the way it is. We live in a judicial, legal, industrial complex where lawyers really do control the world. Nothing happens unless a lawyer signs off and stamps it. And the judicial system is a farce. There's no due process. It's just it's a scheme, it's a scam, it's a racket, and that's the way America is. But it's peaceful. There's no violence. I'm not a violent person. I prefer the legal system as opposed to political violence. I think anybody that engages in political violence is low IQ, because if you live by the sword, you will die by the sword.
There you go. So what's one of your platform? Are you just like kind of run in the shadow of, let's say, Trump policies, or do you have something unique that you're running on?
Yeah, I am a Ron Paul supporter. Vote for Kitover or it's over, or fork it over for Kitover. The point is, I'm a libertarian who believes in small government, small problems. We got big government and big problems, and that's what I'm fighting against, trying to liberate and wake the voters up. Most people are not politically engaged at all. They don't know who the representative is. They don't care who they want to watch Netflix. So we have to get more people. We need information warriors. That's really what I'm trying to do, is organize information warriors who are willing to be politically involved in the internet, a platform ecosphere. This is, this is the way everything is going. Bill Gates at WEF said if politicians were using AI, they're going to easily win their campaigns. Go to John Kitover on Instagram and look at my AI videos from Sora. You're like, holy shit, this is amazing. So I'm creating content. I'm creating content right now as we're talking on Sora. Sora AI video is incredibly powerful.
Nice. Benjamin's
You got a new fan, Benjamin.
Good to know you're creating new content right now in Sora.
Yeah, good for you.
Fabulous news. It's probably. Do you know what? I'm gonna celebrate this every day at this time next year.
There you go.
Yo, look at what Hero said. That was funny.
Hero said, this dude is content free. Yeah, man. So post the election, let's just assume, let's go way out on a limb and assume you don't win. What would be next for you?
Well, I'm gonna so the primary is in March. I haven't confirmed whether or not I can be a write-in candidate on the November election for Congress. From what I read, I have up until 7 days prior to the actual election to be a write-in candidate. So my write-in candidacy will not end until the November 7th election. The primary March 17th, there's only one Republican candidate on the ballot, and there's only one Republican write-in candidate for the ballot, which is John Kitover. You have to be registered and get a receipt from the counties. So this will not end until November. But up until November, I'm going to be creating content, and I'm also going to file with the Chicago Election Commission to run for mayor of Chicago. There's 4 candidates that have filed. I will probably be the 5th candidate.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm a bit stupid when it comes to American politics. But did you say that you were a liberal running for
libertarian
Republicans?
No, there's a third party that appears on our ballots called Libertarians. It's the only third party. Everything else is considered independent. So there's only 3 parties you can vote for. One of them is a lib, which is a libertarian. It actually says it on the ballot, vote for the lib. But everybody chooses Democrat because the Democrats are the most organized out of all the political parties. They're the biggest. They control they control everything. The Democrats in Chicago run everything.
And you know, the funny thing is about the Democrats and the Republicans, they're 2 sides of the same coin. They pretend to be different, but when they're in office, they're exactly the same. Although saying that, you know, Donald Trump is a little bit worse than the rest of them. But, yeah, in the UK, we have quite a few political parties, but like America, only 2 or 3 of them are even considered, you know, worthwhile to vote for. We even have a really weird party called the Monster and Raving Lunatic Party, which run every year, and it's just a bunch of absolute weirdos, which is quite funny. But yeah, I think we should have like an independent party that you know focuses on the people, for the people, for all the people, not just half of them.
What I find interesting about Chicago, I would, not to change the subject or anything, but I just kind of, it's a very young city. I mean, most people are under 30 that are there, able to live, work, make friends. So I think Chicago is a pretty cool city. And if it's run by Democrats, good for them, because it's a pretty neat city.
It's also very windy there, I hear.
It's a new day. Yes, it is right on the lake.
Yeah, there was a Black Mirror Enigma. I don't know if you ever saw that Black Mirror show.
Oh, I love Black Mirror. Go on.
Yeah, so they had, I guess it was, they had a couple political ones, and one of them was, I guess, the guy with the puppet was running for something, and it was a really good one. And I guess the guy is from the UK, because a lot of it is
yeah, he's from the UK.
Yeah, so it's super cool to see.
He's a comedian.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so he's a comedian, but he writes some really thought-provoking stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah, like anybody who hasn't watched Black Mirror, that is the most incredible show.
Do you like the one with the guys riding bikes? They all have to ride bicycles, the stationary bicycles.
Oh yeah.
And then the girl.
5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, the power of the 50. Yeah.
15 minutes. That is a good one. Yeah, I've watched them over and over again because there's always something new I can find in it, which is interesting.
Did you see the one where the princess was kidnapped and the prime minister had to have sex with a pig on TV.
Yes,
that was awful. But I think John could probably do that. To get candidacy. I don't know.
Would you have sex with a pig, John, to get voters?
So, my criticism of Steve Appel when he says he doesn't care if people fuck their farm animals, to me, that's vulgarity and profanity. I don't really take him seriously. I think he's a joke. Benjamin was saying that, why do you run it like a show? You have Judaized, what this is all about, which is, in my opinion, I'm the most censored and abused person on this app. I'm kicked from every room. No one has any attention. We have an attention deficit disorder. But the thing is, you choose where you want to go. If Steve has his consistency and his format, as Benjamin said, with his knee pad mod squad, I was dying laughing. See, yesterday was actually the roast of Steve Appel. That's what this app is great at, which is putting together roast shows. To me, it's the best entertainment this app can produce. And if you do watch the actual roasts, if you watch the Rob Reiner roast, where he says you could come over and fuck my son, who ended up murdering him, you might get a tickle in your feather.
That was a little bit of a curveball ending there, John.
Okay. Thanks for sharing.
Sometimes sharing is not caring.
Exactly. Should we have to say everything that's on our mind? So I think when he was talking about farm animals, I don't think he was in the sense saying, it's okay. And that's what I'm saying. People take things so seriously. It's like he was just using that as an analogy, to be it's not going to affect me if you're going to do it. Not that he condones it. So, yeah. I don't know what to say about it.
I saved my mouse yesterday at my house. I don't think anybody cares if I would have had to kill the mouse or save the mouse. The mouse was in my trash. My dog discovered it. It was on the floor. I moved the trash. It has one of these, you step on the bottom and it props the top open, and there's a recycle and a trash half. So it's kind of a rectangular long one, but it doesn't look like there's a way to get to the bottom. But sure enough, because that step mechanism, you flip the thing upside down, there's a little hideout that the mouse did. So I flipped the thing upside down. I'm like, what? The mouse isn't here. Sure enough, the mouse was hiding in that. And then I put a big bag around it so that I could get it out of the house, take it outside. And you can't just leave a mouse outside your house. It'll find its way right back in. So then I had to drive the mouse, right? Down the street, pretty far. I'm going to try to let the mouse out, but then the mouse is stuck in the thing and it won't come out. It's hiding and I can't get the damn thing out. So I'm outside in the freezing cold trying to shake this trash to get the mouse out. I'm like, what can I do? Spray it with water? So I'm sitting in my car watching, and finally the mouse sticks its head out. I'm like, God damn it, it's still in there. I thought it might have got out because it was a hole in the bag, and I'm like, what if I got in my trunk? So I'm having this freaking conniption fit over this little tiny mouse, and I'm thinking maybe I could just light a match and put it in there, or smoke it out, or whatever. All these dumb ideas come into my head. Finally, I just shook the thing at an angle really rapidly after I just got fed up with it. It bounced out and it ran away. I was like, oh, save the mouse. This is a bonus. Does anyone really care if the mouse got killed? It's a mammal. Is anyone really losing their mind if the mouse got killed? Nah, I think people fall on both sides, right? Some people just kill the damn mouse, get it out of my house, whatever. But it is a mammal. And does anyone really, really, by extension, care what's happening to a farm animal when people eat hamburgers 24/7 around the clock? But in a room, yet if somebody said something like, oh my God, the cow's going to die. Granted, I don't think anybody should be bestiality with animals. I mean, I love animals. I'm vegetarian. I want to be a vet. I'm not trying to kill the animals if I don't have to either. But am I really running over to somebody's house to call the EPA or whatever it is? At the end of the day, no. And I kind of think that if people want to have a ridiculous reaction to somebody saying something, that's probably not the fight. Someone's kind of half tongue-in-cheek saying it. If you really had those fights, it would line up with all your other belief systems, and I doubt many people are trying to save their mouse and be vegetarian at the same time who are up in arms.
I love that you saved that mouse, because I know we talked about this in Boston. We have mice, and we had the sticky traps and it was stuck on the trap, and once it's stuck on the trap, there's nothing you can do, and I had to throw it outside in the cold, and I still think about that mouse to this day.
There is actually. You can save it.
Something years
which
ago,
I've done multiple times.
Yeah, and I still think about that mouse. So it's just like,
You can save it from the sticky traps though. So what you gotta do is you gotta take like vegetable oil or olive oil and like a pencil, and I've done it multiple times with them, and then they are going to have a little bit of the sticky residue on their feet or whatever, but hey, it's on them after that. I did my part. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've set them free, got them off that. They're gnawing on the pencil. I've like put on work gloves, and my wife is like, why are you doing all this effort to save the mouse? I'm like, if I don't have to kill the mouse, I'm good with it. You know? She's like, yeah, not me. I'm putting that thing in the bag, and it's a wrap. It's like she's beating it over the head with a broom. I was like, man.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I got a question about the atheist movement. If I were to say there's a Yiddish expression, Benjamin may know it, it's Alles ish Gott, which is everything is God. Is the statement everything is God the opposite of atheism?
I think that's a wonderful point. I did intend with the ish ending to give a little nod to the ish movement started by Steve Appel, which rhymes with Steve Carell, and both funny intellectual stalwarts, I think, of the movement, of the comedy, of so yes, a little bit of that there, and also just not quite atheist. It's just kind of atheist-ish, you know what I mean? A little ish humor there. Thanks for the comment.
That was very good.
I thank you, Enigma. You have a fresh 5 if you'd like to take it.
Well, seeing as though that I'm in a room with Pro-ish, I'd like to take this time just to put my head inside his asshole and keep it there for the rest of the show. Thank you.
I don't know how to respond to that, but I think based on my interview last night, you heard that that might be right up my alley. And I stress alley really hard on that one, if you know what I mean. I missed the recording. Steve is I'm sorry, what are you saying, AJ?
No, I have a question about one of the questions about his swingerness. Do you think that was intended to embarrass him? Like, I don't understand what that question was about.
I don't know. I'd have to probably ask Victoria. I mean, like I said, I've jokingly done his impression and said the same thing, so she probably had a hunch. Some of the stuff that he says is very, I would say, jestfully degrading of women. I think he's from maybe that era where that's just how people talked, quote unquote, but he says stuff all the time that is kind of, that kind of humor or whatever. So I'm like, I bet you he's like some swinging dude who's, so I actually thought the same thing. So it might have just been that, but could have been more. I don't know.
Thanks for answering. I was curious that I just not yesterday I was not in the mood to have a conversation about it, but I was just curious. Thanks.
Hello, can you hear me?
The great honey badger has entered the room.
Yeah, it was just really quick. I don't know what you guys covered, but earlier in Steve's room today, it was funny because he could not help but mention your room, how awesome you are. Loves Pro, got interviewed, just asking him questions, but he could not help but keep mentioning the haters. There were so many haters that kept imitating my room, and he's like, hey, flattery is the best form of a compliment. And he was just like, it was just so funny to listen to him keep bringing up what's going on, and I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, man, I caught the end. He brought me up, and it continued on, and he's like, we got him on you. It's like, I was actually supposed to have left at 1 o'clock. I'm still trying to get my son to come downstairs an hour later. We still haven't left the house yet, but I was like, all right, I got an hour. He's like, please come on in tomorrow. I get it. He said that stuff before. I know his take, like any publicity is good publicity, whatever. I think he's right too. I think if people are talking about you for bad reasons, a lot of times, if you're a ratings person, he's not wrong. that stuff's what works, right? Look at every video on Instagram. It's the road kills that get everybody's attention. So he's doing radio 101, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I just thought it was funny because, you know, it's not like it was a huge room. It was like a lot of the normal people and some others or whatever, and wasn't really mentioning that. It was just funny because he must have mentioned it like 5 times when I was in there.
Right. I was just taking the opportunity to talk with El Normo. So he was sharing his sentiments on the new Minnesota shooting this morning.
Again. It again?
It was a fatal shooting of someone who was a citizen.
Yeah. Looks like 10 cops jumping on top of him and shooting him at the end in typical cowardly fashion. Or what at least appears cowardly fashion from the video. It's kind of hard to defend. But people will do. We already know. Like, you don't need to see the video. All you need to know is a person died and there's 10 cops, and the guy had a small firearm, supposedly, right? So
was it cops or ICE?
It was ICE. So make.
Oh yeah, they're punching him in the face repeatedly too, and
right.
it was like on his
picking him, punching him,
it's fucking
the whole
insane,
thing.
dude.
So
yeah, then they like kind of backed off as if they. It's almost like their reaction when they shot was like, "Whoa, we shot him."
Did you see the guy? I mean, I only saw the same video you did, but it looks like the guy like fires another couple rounds at the end. Kind of. Did you see that? Guy on the left side.
It was just a quick blur. Somebody's putting him across the street.
That's right.
And then I just was like, "Fuck!" I just left because I'm just like so disgusted. Yeah. I'll come out. We'll keep talking about it.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to hear. You already know. You can just name the people. We know what Norm will say. Like, check. You know what I will say. Check. Like, you already know what everybody's going to say. It could have been 100 people, and the guy could have had a Bowie knife. Yeah, it's going to be the same thing. No matter what you do, you are wrong, right? Like, you should not have had a Bowie knife. You should not have had a gun, right? It could have been a police officer, and that'll come out later, but people already jump into the thing. I do it too. I'm like, why are 10 freaking dudes jumping on a dude? Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. But it's like, the whole point is it's the optics, and it's for a reason, right? They're targeting this city. We know the reasons. There's 5 million, 6 million people in that city. Heavy immigrant population, fear, and, you know, Gestapo-like stuff again, you know, and everyone's like, nothing to see here. And it's like, oh, that word's too, okay, pick a better word then. Pick a better word. You're upset about the word, but you're not upset about 10 dudes in masks jumping a dude and taking his life in a country of due process, right? Where he's like a real heavy threat when he's on the ground and there's like 9 dudes stepping on him.
Dude, I literally believe, I'm not joking when I throw this around. It's literally Stockholm Syndrome colliding with Stanford prison experiments. That's all we're witnessing. We're witnessing people who have been trained to fucking obey the dear leader at all costs and be scared subliminally the whole time. And then when people get power trips, they fucking just fall in line. And then they keep excusing it away again. That's literally what the fuck we're witnessing.
Yeah. And, you know, I think a less thought about thing too is, let's say there's 10 guys. I don't know exactly. It looked like about 10, right? I bet you there's 3 dudes in there, minimum, who aren't on board with any of that and just had to work there, right? And they're doing it to get a paycheck. Now, we can talk judgments about that kind of stuff, but those dudes are going home traumatized because they just went to work and get a guy get killed that they were subduing, right? I mean, that's like literal trauma that will reverberate through their communities and their lives for the rest of their life. It could be all of them, right? Maybe one of them or 2 of them are like, that's what they signed up for. And maybe they're living out their already previous PTSD or something, like, who knows, right? But it's like, that stuff reverberates. And we just talk about the incident as if it's just the guy and his family. It's like thousands of people from a thing like that.
Dude, the way people talk about this shit, I swear to God, listening to people rationalize or psychologize or pathologize or try to explain the reasoning behind what we're seeing with our own eyes, I'm literally scared for society, dude, because it just seems like it is what I said. It seems like it's fucking Stockholm colliding with fucking Stanford prison experiments, and most people are not strong thinkers or speakers, and so this stuff is like, this is real shit, dude. This trauma is going to last for a long time.
You guys are talking about trauma, and you're not talking about the law. And I know none of you have worked in law enforcement. You've never had to arrest someone who was violently attacking you in the street or trolling you in the real world, not punching your nose in a virtual clown house room. So it's easy to criticize what's happening. And the truth is, none of this should have ever happened. If we had a small government, there would be no state violence. State violence is because of the borrowing and the spending. They got the funding. No one got the money.
Why do you guys keep voting for more
Democrats are saying they want to arrest Noam.
Why do you keep voting for more government though?
It's
Why do you
true.
keep voting for more government?
I'm running against big government. I'm running for small government. Marshall Rankin here wouldn't work on my campaign. He hates my guts, but he does agree with me. So small government is the solution, don't you, Marshall?
I think small government is good, but that's not what the conversation is about.
Typical Marshall statement, changing the topic. We're talking about law enforcement and excessive use of violence, and the truth is, none of you guys have ever arrested somebody and got punched in the face and got upset. We're talking about behavioral human science here. We're talking about herd psychology, and we're talking about the law.
So why are you defending the SS though? Like no matter what you say, you may be right, but why do you keep defending the bad stuff? Like, why don't you get real about it? You just sound like a motivated reasoner.
Well, the truth is, I am a libertarian and a contrarian, and you could call me a devil's advocate. If you think I have no value, well, that's just your opinion, isn't it?
You recognize you're a contrarian. That's good though. That's good that you recognize that.
What's up, Marshall?
Hey, bro.
What's your word of the day? Thought of the day? Thought of the 24 hours?
My big thought is I'm finally going to get all these signs put up and get paid. My small thought is about the storm, and then everything else. Well, that's just my general feeling. My view on politics is the way that we've lost our minds. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, can you hear me? I'm just making sure I'm coming in.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying, because it's kind of maybe a little spotty, and I gotta go soon, but I do appreciate these rooms. I appreciate the collective of people that are actually, like, critically thinking and willing to be honest about this stuff. I think it's weird when fucking, like, couch thinkers, you know, like, off-the-couch philosophers and, like, political analysts and fucking criminal investigators, all of a sudden they're like, well, you know...
Oh, you're in the matrix.
As if they understand the psychology behind a guy wielding a gun, wearing clothes on the streets of an icy city with tries to fucking justify this shit. And it's just fucking crazy to me. When the more these people talk, the more these people let me know that they're not serious people.
Right, and then the question becomes, what's the motive behind most people who knee-jerk reaction want to, before they know all of the facts, no matter what, side with the terrified law enforcement who must be fearing for their lives, no matter if they saw the video or not, right? No matter if they know all the facts. That is the case that you've decided. It could be 100 people on him, and it could be the dude at the fringe of the corner down the street who's the last law enforcement guy, takes his little pea gun and goes pew pew. From then he'll go up, search.
Well, how's this, bro?
Walk around and find out.
Let's think about this really quick, okay? So J.D. Vance, is he an attorney?
I say that.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah. Well, is he? I don't know. Does he have a law degree?
What is he? A young guy? Is he law? I think he was law and politics.
Okay, so J.D. Vance is the vice president.
Marshall, do you know?
Hold on, really quick. This is the only point I'm making. Is a person with that type of thinking prowess comes out publicly within a few hours or whatever, and basically lays out that this guy was traumatized from a past experience of being drugged by a car, tells you all you need to know about what the fuck's going on, right? Like, I don't even need to break this open for you people.
I just double checked. Yeah,
There's no there's
oh, you're in the Matrix. He's a Yale JD in law. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So basically, if someone like that educated level of critical thinking skills and that much of a podium or a lectern speak to the general public and his constituency, says that shit out loud as if you're supposed to accept that as logical, what the fuck? Who the fuck is he talking to?
Sir.
He's talking to a jury filled with sheep. Our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, was a lawyer as well and defended some of the most prolific child abuse cases, defended them. People like Jimmy Savile. It's crazy to me that he's actually in power. My mind is blown.
Yeah, I'm always amazed when people like J.D. Vances, who were pretty much politicking against Trump, have to suck that all in and then do the best politically advantageous thing for themselves and pretend like they never stood that way, and basically, to Benjamin's point, have to do the knee pad thing, and now you pretty much have to co-sign him forever until he's dead or out of office, right? And then what happens after? Like, do you become your own self again, or have you paid full price that you get the full knee pad set? Like, can you ever?
Did you guys cover the Jack Smith hearing yesterday at all, or the day before yesterday, whenever it was? So I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, but before we switch, Honey Badger, I just wanted to.
Fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to say quickly to what you said earlier. I mean, I think it's a misanthropic take, but I actually agree with you. And I mean, I think interestingly, that's the positive, that people are pretty predictable. Like, you could raise any particular, current event. You could already determine what a lot of people that we've interacted with are going to land on it, and I think that's a good thing, because eventually we'll be able to predict the patterns. And actually point to the decision matrix, the particular value or belief that they had that led them to those particular conclusions, and address it.
It's just so fascinating. Here's something, my takeaway, and I'm gonna leave you with this because I really do gotta go. I'm just gonna listen for a little bit, but certain people piss me off, right? And the certain people that piss me off are people that are fucking dishonest about logic, and they think you're stupid, because I think, to me, it's an insult, right? I'm like, you're insulting me, dude. You're pretending that I'm supposed to take you seriously when you say this, right? So when I'm watching this, guys that pissed me off, Baumgartner, because he's one of those good old, he's a family guy. He mentions how him and his 5 children, they just want to be watching a movie or hopefully reading a good book. But then he goes on and he tries to discredit Jack Smith's integrity and his reputation. And he's a Christian man, and he's some fucking conservative. Those smarmy fuckers, dude, are the ones that get me the most. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Jack Smith's a good man. He's doing the right thing. He's actually honest and basically being very consistent in his reasoning. And you come in here and this is all just a smear campaign. They look like jokers, dude. It's such a disgusting insult to our country right now. This legal system and these people that are supposedly representing what we stand for. It's a fucking joke.
And then, do not charge Trump is the message, right? Or you shall face the wrath. I mean, very authoritative.
Yeah, you kind of knew that was going to happen to him. Even people that are thinking about running, they still fall in the line of fire of Trump's rhetoric and him, trying to discredit them. So we're in a really weird state right now.
I feel like there needs to be a democratic meeting. Okay, everybody who's in politics or assumes any kind of position in the government, let's have a team meeting. Here's the deal. We never resign.
Point of order, moderator. Can I make a point that the attention economy, this is the attention economy, what you guys are doing right now. I could read from the sayings of the Buddha right now, but you probably wouldn't like that because maybe it's not, it's off topic. But in the atheist movement, yeah, I mean, I would ask politely for 60 seconds of your time to change the topic from negativity to positivity.
Let's do it, man. Sounds fun.
Okay, I consider this a meditation. Pick a number 1 through 20. I'll go to that page. This is the sayings of the Buddha.
I like 11. Let's go 11. Yeah, let's get Buddha on. Let's go.
Gosh. Yeah, because Buddha was very positive the whole time, wasn't he?
Okay, this
Okay.
is old age.
Change his ways.
You have to look at this as collective consciousness work. If you add to the ether, the situation will resolve. Okay, this is called old age. Can there be joy and laughter when always the world is ablaze, enshrouded in darkness? Should you not seek a light? Look at the body adorned, a mass of wounds, draped upon a heap of bones, a sickly thing. This subject of sensual thoughts, neither permanent nor enduring. The body wears out, a nest of disease, fragile, disintegrating, ending in death. What delight is there in seeing the bleached bones like gourds thrown away, dried and scattered in the autumn sun? A citadel is this structure of bones, blood and flesh, within which dwell decay, death, conceit, and malice. The royal chariots surely come to decay, just as the body too comes to decay. But the shining truth and loving kindness live on. So speak the virtuous to the virtuous. The unwise person grows large in body, though he becomes large physically. His mind remains small. How many lives, how many rounds of rebirth have I experienced without finding the builder of this house? Now I see you, oh builder. All of your rafters are broken. Your ridgepole is shattered. Never again need you build a house for me. My mind is gone.
Can you come every day and do that for like a minute?
My
Just
God.
like a total, a total non sequitur is always needed and helpful. I just think one that doesn't connect to anything like that, just put it right in there and let it rip. Do it in that voice every day. It's just sort of like a palate refresh and cleanse. You charge a lot of money here.
Yeah, did y'all feel the positivity? Did y'all feel that?
Positivity was positive chat.
I felt like he just farted in the room.
The positivity was oozing from that. I guess I picked the wrong page. Sorry about that. Maybe page 17 would have been better. But something was calling.
That didn't sparkle.
11.
That was a farting on the dance floor.
Anyways.
Well, the tragedy is you guys will never get, you guys just got the potatoes. You didn't even get to the meat. I guess that's what atheist vegans do. They never taste the meat of wisdom. That's all I'm trying to say.
They have the meat at the beginning and then the nonsense at the end. I mean,
Well, I thank you for your 60 seconds of your undivided attention. I know attention deficit disorder is an epidemic. Well, that's too bad you don't like the sayings of the Buddha, but that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. You don't like my information transferred through this conference call. Hello? Hello?
You're not calm. You're not relaxed. Your voice is irritating. So for you to say it, that's not calming.
Had you kept it to 60 seconds, it would have been one thing. But I think counting is not one of your skills.
yeah, but he's a contrarian, you know. He's a nice guy who's horrible.
A contrarian libertarian. How many more? How far can I go? Authoritarian? I can't think of any more shit.
That goes is also librarian.
There you go.
But we love you, John Kitover.
No, we don't.
We're thankful.
Listen, all I can say is when you guys have, if there's ever a funeral party for me, there are going to be people that fucking are so happy that I've kicked rocks. But there are going to be other people who have a big smile because I gave them big smiles with my content of contentment.
Would you just read Taboo recently or something? Like, what? That's the ending of The Stranger. I mean, are you retarded?
Have you ever considered the £100 that was donated to your bank account was shut up money?
Have you ever considered that some people are betting on my success and I have bet on other people's success in life and I have come out on top? I voted for Trump 3 times and look what's happening. We are deporting the largest illegal alien invasion of a country in human history. It's going to take a lot of money and manpower to get this job done.
It's not even true. They're not even doing a good job at it.
It's going to take a lot of money if he keeps exporting immigrants to fill all the jobs that he's even vacant.
You see, I would vote for a government where Roivas was president and Honey was vice president. And they could pick their cabinet.
Miss Enigma would be the czar of
only in America
of sex, the sex czar. Yeah.
Well, many of you know that I believe all communication is hypnosis, but does anyone here believe in suggestion or Pavlovian psychology, meaning that if I just keep conditioning you, eventually I'll win you over?
John, could you do your bit? Say the words you usually say. Could you start doing that, like as of now, like right now? Do the thing, the hypnosis bit. That's really funny.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're all awake. It'd be good to put us to sleep.
Yeah, I need to put in a hypnagogic state.
The voice, you gotta take some voice lessons or something, man. That voice, it's a lot.
Hey, John, could you really modulate your voice really high? Everyone loves how annoying that is. That's really great. Could you do that?
My name is John Kitover. It's very special. I love it.
That was spot on.
How was being an internet celebrity working out for you, John?
Start roasting John, having rooms like
we love John.
Imitating him.
We love John, but we don't like green eggs and ham.
I just do my own clown rooms, starring John Kitover, and just mock him, and him. Oh my god.
You know what I think is really funny is that when the roast of John Kitover starts, that's when the party begins.
In the clown sense, right? Like people look at clowns. Hey, everybody, look, it's a clown, and clowns love the attention regardless. So it's like Steve, whoever this guy's name is. It's the same kind of animal. We should really excuse him.
That's a really good
would be
point,
the best
though.
thing for all of us.
That's a really good point, Hero, because I think John would get more support from his voters if he was to wear clown makeup. You know, they would probably go, that's what it's all about. And then they would vote for you.
Is it fraud? If you're not really trying to win, but you're soliciting funds from people. I mean, is that the whole game? Just like there's always going to be enough stupid people that give me some money. I'm never going to win anything. I might not even be able to be a write-in. You can't possibly win anything. But you get some old ladies that give you a few bucks here and there.
Well, if you want to commit fraud the legal way, the best thing to do is to start up a church and become a televangelist. I think that's the best way.
Do both. The atheist movement. I think that.
Do you know, we might do, let's do that.
See, I have listened to so much Richard Dawkins and Charles Hitchens, and I agree with everything they say, but when I pick up the Quran, or I pick up the Bhagavad Gita, Christopher Hitchens, the point is I agree with them in the moment. I agree with their opinions in the moment, but when I read other books, I like it. I just consider myself in the book club. That's my atheist that's my contribution today to the atheist movement. I still like books, everybody. I'm in the book club. I'm in the book club, baby.
You're an idiot who lives in the suburbs of Chicago. You're an idiot. Okay? You're illiterate. So why you read?
See, I believe in projection, and that's your projection. My projection is books. I read to you from the sayings of the Buddha. That was my contribution to the room. I am now complete.
Esoteric trash, and you think it's profound. It's not. It's dumb shit I was into when I was like 16 years old, dude.
That's just like your opinion, sir.
Korean? Whoa, okay. I just wanted to thank John for his contribution, per se. I'm glad
I did. I did enjoy it a little bit. There was some really funny bits in there.
Small doses, small doses, like micro doses.
Like, how'd you get through like this enigma? I mean, just the tediousness of it. I mean, aren't you tired of hearing about the polytheists and the unbelievers for the 3 billionth time?
The repetition is problematic, but they did have some very good stuff in there, like. If you want to find out who murdered someone, cut up a yellow cow and just hit them with the appendages.
You go to the butcher, get a cow leg, and then he goes, "Hell, he murdered me." Oh, and he dies again.
That's it. Yeah.
It's real creative shit there. And I've read Dostoevsky, fucking Nabokov, all sorts of stuff. But the Quran, so creative, so genius. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
How would a human being ever come up with that, Miss Enigma?
Do you know what? It wasn't though, was it? It was the angel Jibril. We have to recognize the angel Jibril.
He was a thing, right? Yeah. No. Yeah.
I mean, he's out here instead of like handing out like power weight belts. He's just changing your name. You get your name changed, and you start a whole nation. It's fucking that powerful angel. Maybe a little bit. Okay, Yaakov to Israel. Anybody? No. All right. Also, for the record, in case anyone else heard my Keurig in the background, that was coffee. That wasn't BPA. What you said.
I lost track there. Were we talking about Islam or Mormonism?
No. Okay. Hold on. Book of Mormon or the Quran? Can we vote? Which is more terribly written? I think the Quran beats the Book of Mormon, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know. No, they're both equally xenophobic. Yeah.
No, they are. They're both. Yeah, but the Book of Mormon is like straight up racist against black people. It's bonkers. But it's mostly a book about these two.
Book of Mormon.
Well, the Book of Mormon is mostly about these two, what are they again, Miss Enigma? The fucking Firmalim and the two, they fight, and one's good and one's bad. And then Jesus shows up at the end and does nothing. It's the most uninteresting appearance of a Messiah. It's stupid. It's like, what is going on?
Yeah, the seraphim, the cherubim. It's quite funny, to be honest with you. But we must remember that black people were created from the darkness and white people were created from the light.
That's right.
Wait, Jesus shows up and everybody's like,
right, and had a better philosophy.
This is why, Miss Enigma, that white people invented all the greatest music, especially in the United States. I mean, blues, jazz, rock and roll. I mean, have you ever seen Back to the Future? Did you see that scene where Michael J. Fox invented rock and roll, and Chuck Berry's cousin overheard it, and then Chuck Berry was like, "Oh, isn't that the most offensive scene in a movie you've ever seen in your life?" Yeah. What do you think about that? And I was watching that. I was like, "Wow, that's rough right there." The whitewashing has been going on from the beginning. You know this. And they're doing it now with textbooks. And so I think I started my Taylor Branch Civil Rights Movement trilogy. Like, each book's 1,000 pages. I'm like, you know what? I think I need to read this now. It's the best time.
So, but basically, Mormonism and Islam are pretty much the same. Both prophets were visited by an angel, the angel Jibril, and then in Mormonism, the word that proceeds out of the mouth of Yah.
Okay, Rabbanu Shalom, we've done it again. Get cooking. This is your Shabbos goy for this Shabbos. The boy named Shalolai. The New World Order just showed up. Oh, look who it is. It's I Am. It's the mirror. Hello. I am peaceful. Welcome, Grace, to another exciting episode of the Jewish Complaint Department. This will be a quick session to collect as many complaints as possible. A lot of ICE complaints happening right now.
Why aren't they coming?
Do not come. Do not come. Yet. But soon. The ICE complainers will come. I am sure of it. There's a lot of complaints happening right now. We've got a 24-minute hard out and an easy in. This is ICE.
We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again. Remove this force from Minnesota. Chaos and violence.
Fight!
And again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faith packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota.
It must stay that way.
And we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors.
Prosecution?
They're feeding families.
For enforcing the law?
Their courage and their restraint.
Well, I just want to quote Marshall Rankin. You got to change the rules, Tim.
Is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace. We'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it.
Thank you, Governor. Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety Position.
There are a lot of factors.
A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. Man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him.
I'm returning this bill to Congress.
I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared. They're confused. And I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please remain peaceful. I want to say it again because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help liberties to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis prove that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully, and they can do so without violence, and they can do so without destruction. State resources are available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Kendall, Governor, you made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government? Is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning, shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos. And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures, and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said, under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They're not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess, no, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine. But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live, unless they stand up for what's right, and stand up for the rule of law, and stand up for human decency. And that's the moment.
Okay, so just a follow-up, because if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they stonewall, and if you're trying to investigate, is that worse?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is, you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms, to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness, and document legally. But I understand the risk in that. And I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. It is nonsense, and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough. Go ahead. No, I'm up front.
Talk about it. Don't trust the federal government investigation. You know, with the ridiculous shit BCA said that they were blocked from accessing evidence. So the any suggestion that BCA
Talk about justice. We're really talking about
the question was related to whether or not BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene. What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We didn't have resources to be able to hold that crowd safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those, the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time we're not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about that, those details. We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement. But at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe. But federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor, have you activated guard? I noted that you're requested for additional assistance. Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role?
Yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans the frustration you have. And as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers. Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we've been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested. I would say that the number that we have is out for the requests that we have right now. And I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing just as we at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one too that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions. Yes, sir.
earlier, are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old, is a threat? You're rejecting the idea that he played some role with
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say, you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ear, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, you're reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the vice president, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is, because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes, and which.
All right, we just recorded Tim Waltz's complaint about ICE. Get them the heck out of our city. That was a really long complaint. He also stated that he will be billing the federal government. I didn't know people can bill the federal government. I thought it was always the other way around, where, you know, you end up getting a bill from the federal government. So that's news to me. But that was a lengthy complaint from Tim Waltz. Grace, how would you categorize that complaint? Good. Tim Waltz put Grace to sleep.
Yeah, really. You're telling me. I just, you know what? It's a clown car, and he's one of the clowns.
It's a big clown tent.
Let him start working on the 4 and 5 letter words, and I'll be happy.
What are the 4 and 5 letter words, Yahweh?
4 and 5 letter words. He speaks monosyllabically.
Monosyllabically.
I want him to increase his vocabulary.
Oh, I see. Ooh, Randy Randissimo is here.
I don't see anybody here except us.
Oh no, I got other rooms open. Welcome, ugly face. I got the volume turned down. What was that, ugly face? Hello?
Yeah, of course, bro. Bro, how are you?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What's cracking on?
Oh,
ask him what his complaint is.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Do we have 7 minutes till our heart out? Ugly face, welcome to the Jewish Complaint Department. We are a nonprofit dedicating to categorizing complaints. How can we categorize your complaint today?
Well, I'm not complaining right now.
Oh, you don't have a complaint. Well, sorry, we can't help you then. I hope you have a great day. Unfortunately, we're busy here taking complaints. So let's go to another clubhouse room where we can quickly capture a complaint.
Yes, and we do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you, as part of the media, hear us saying violent offenders all the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want to save Minnesota, and the federal government is not the only one to do that.
All right, let me just say this real quick, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. I think it's important to note that conservatives like myself, particularly somebody that looks at the shit for what it is, can see two things at the same time. One, I can see that they have a legitimate law enforcement authority. Governor Walz was wrong when he said they're not law enforcement. He's just factually wrong on that. These are federal law enforcement agents. They have the right to detain people. They have the right to arrest people. They have the right to investigate. They are law enforcement. They can be acting under the color of law and having all of the rights and privileges that are afforded them under the law to engage in law enforcement duties in any state in America. That's the supremacy clause of the Constitution. The states have rights. They are enumerated in the 9th and 10th Amendments, specifically the 10th Amendment to the Constitution. But one of the rights of the states is not to impede and stop federal law enforcement. That's true. But it can also be true, from a conservative perspective like myself, that the way that ICE agents are conducting themselves is unprofessional. Not only is unprofessional, but it's starting to create problems with the very agencies, local and state agencies that you rely on to effectuate your duties. This isn't something where the federal government just comes in and they go wild, wild west in the fucking state. No, they typically work with state and local law enforcement to help allow for them to do what they need to do. But this shit that ICE is engaging in, particularly under the leadership of Chrissy Noem, going out there and saying, basically announcing a determinative, conclusive investigative findings before the investigation has even happened, stopping the DOJ from investigating, and the Department of Justice not investigating an unarmed citizen getting shot by federal agents. Federal agents going into the streets, and I saw the video from a different angle, and I'm going to tell you right now, that shit looks skeptical. And that makes me look bad when I'm trying to hold up the bloodstained banner of the United States Constitution and our rights that are protected, the same way Dr. King did, the same way Malcolm X did. And I'm not Dr. King, I'm no Malcolm X, but goddamn it, we have rights and we have law in this country. And I can look at this shit and say, nah, this doesn't smell right. Something's fishy here. And it's fucked up that we have to come out and criticize the conservative administration that's supposed to be applying the rules of order and law. And they're the ones that's fucking this shit up and not complying with the very rules and law they're trying to enforce. That's problematic. That looks like tyranny of the state. That looks like tyranny of the powerful. And I don't stand for that shit. That being said, let's move the mic around.
Yeah. So, you gotta stand with what you stand with. Hold on. Don't back up now. Real quick. Hold on. Truth been waiting for a minute. Let Truth go.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think this is kind of ridiculous to even be like arguing about for so long, especially since we are Black Americans. It was inside the law. You do have to realize that this isn't, again, ICE, although these are federal law enforcement officers as well. This was not ICE. I keep hearing people saying ICE. That just kind of gives me the mindset that you guys really didn't do your research on this specific matters. It was Border Patrol that this happened with. And I don't think that people really searched it up. I had to make sure I was correct. It's not smart. Matter of fact, it's highly sad that you should not approach Border Patrol officer or any law enforcement officer at that note armed. This man who got shot in Minnesota recently, he was armed. Even if he was a person using his actual, which I want to say, American rights to be armed, it's not something that you do with, again, it's not something that you do with law enforcement officers. You're supposed to take the necessary precautions to make sure certain situations does not occur. These people are inside a high stress job, and they do have orders themselves. So he did not take the necessary precautions. Just like that lady, she did not take the necessary precautions. They tried to go outside of the law while calling themselves law-abiding citizens.
Get it done. No side effects.
And then they kind of got what they, asked for. I mean, it happens to us when we don't even really break the law. So it's kind of strange. Yeah, it's kind of strange that I know as a Black American man that another Black American man could have just had this happen to him and it did not make news broadcastings. It's kind of strange to me. Like, and nobody cares. Nobody gives a
because
fuck.
if you go to any major city, you go to LA, you go to these major cities, Oakland, you go to Chicago, you go to Philly, Detroit, and then you go to the low income areas where a lot of Black Americans are. These communities are over policed. They literally run this shit like a colony. Like these people get their rights violated every day. There's no news. So this is kind of crazy that people pick and choose what they want to be outraged about. But listen, I just watched the video, and I'm passing to Bonita next. I just watched another angle, right?
Lou, you gotta see the other angle, bro.
Hold
that shit
on,
is
man.
crazy.
I just watched it. Hold on. I just watched the other angle, right? That was a murder, man. Right?
I told you, Lou. I told you, bro.
Finally.
Hold on. I got a question though. So when he was tussling with somebody else, he wasn't tussling with an ICE agent. Remember, like when he got pepper spray, who was the person he was tussling with?
No, so
They were slipping on ice, Lou.
It was a female protester, and it was him. So they both. She got pushed into. I'm explaining. She got pushed into the snow, and they were both being pepper sprayed. When they're both being pepper sprayed, you see him grab onto her as the ICE or Border Patrol agent grabs him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because it looked like, from my vantage point, I thought he was fighting with the girl, and then ICE.
No, he came.
He can't even see.
He came over,
Okay,
but
so
he was slipping on ice.
Hold on, TC. Based off the video, because I didn't see the angle that I just seen. That was a murder. Man. And then if you look, God damn,
That sounds like Uncle.
So they got so they got a slow motion view, right? So the officer who shot him, right, or is an officer that took the gun away from the person that got shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
See that video?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to kind of land. But that's what I'm trying to say. This dude was like, he was carrying. He called himself carrying within the laws, but he still brought himself into a situation where there were actual law enforcement officers.
They got the right.
It doesn't matter, bro.
No.
You just saw the gun, right?
No,
You saw that
gun,
right?
He
You
didn't
seen
point
it.
the gun at the
No. You can, but I don't know how much people actually own a firearm legally.
Yes.
Wait. Yeah, that's one. But then that means that you guys should know there are certain places. First, you do not carry your firearm. And there's certain things that you do not put yourself in as a firearm holder legally.
Where's the place where you can't? I'm saying
there's a lot of places that you can't carry a
gun in the bank. I knew you can't carry a gun in the
bank. Hold on. I didn't ask the question fully. I said where can't you have a firearm in the context of this shooting specifically? Because he had his firearm outside in the public. So I'm trying to figure out.
So in my state, he cannot approach law.
I'm talking to the guy that I'm talking the truth.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not like prohibited to be inside the presence of a border patrol with a legal firearm, but it's highly discouraged that you should not.
But it's
again,
legal,
it can
lead. Don't matter about discouraged. It's legal. You can have a gun outside.
Probability
next to law enforcement. It's legal.
No. Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Yes, that's lawful, but there's also the act of they're in the mid. There is exceptions to carrying your weapon. So you're arguing that, but you can't carry your weapon in a school, right? You're arguing that, but you can't go in the bank with your weapon. So on the street, let me explain again, as a licensed holder, I'm explaining again, you cannot walk into any situation that's already going to special law enforcement. I cannot go in any art. I'm letting you, I cannot go into, and they're already engaged. That's the 90% part of what's going on. The officers are already engaged. These people are actual destructors. And as a licensed holder, I cannot go and then engage with lawful law enforcement with my arm. I cannot. I have to allow them to do their job and follow due process. I cannot use my weapon as a visual ante. That is a law in my state.
Got it.
I can't even bring it like that. But Lando is still dead, beloved. I need y'all to know this. But again, same state.
issue. Please stop making me yell, and I'm coming off your mic. This is the same exact state as Philando Castile. The NRA did not come out on his behalf. All he was doing was driving home with his girl and his 4-year-old. Yennis, he didn't even see the man's gun. The brother said, my license is in the glove box. I need to let you know that I legally carry. He said, don't reach for it. He said, I'm not. He said, get your ID. Don't reach for it. I'm not. I'm getting my ID.
Okay. Right.
And that man, Yennis, was released. He was let go by the same. Listen, please, can I finish? Can I finish? You did land, and that's why I'm saying.
No, I did not land. I did not land.
My bad. My bad. Lou cut you off. But let me say again what the law is.
She don't care.
The same people who are telling you, the same people who are telling you that this is unlawful are the same people that said it was lawful for Philando Castile. Now that is Rondo. I don't know what to tell y'all, but my empathy is gone. You wanted the nigga experience, you fucking got it. I'm not helping you niggas because you came in here illegally and begged for this experience.
Well, you recently started doing death threats when he was defending
Assalamualaikum, everybody.
Holy fuck.
Don't do that.
Let's get back to
you love a good mashallah.
Shalom. Hold on, real quick. Now, let's get back to the brother. Who's the dude that was just speaking?
Truth. That was me, cuz.
We're listening to the truth right there. All right, hold on, truth. All right, so let's stick on what the fuck this is. We don't want to talk about other cases that's not even similar. So, in this specific case, all right, this dude had his gun on him. He didn't point it at the officer. He didn't pull it out when they tried to jump on him. He had his gun on him. When he had his gun on him, it was legal. He had the legal right to carry his gun on him. It's not about whether it's frowned upon. It's not about well in this specific situation, they're not at a bank, they're not at a school, they're outside. He didn't break the law. So then these people pepper sprayed him, right? They gained on top of him. He still didn't pull no gun out, and then they found a way to justify shooting him. And it's like 5 officers that shot him. So, in my opinion, bro, I get what you're saying, but them officers dead ass in the wrong.
Nah.
What do you think?
Nah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if I'm gonna be 100% like honest with this, like, again, this is something that I would not do, and this is something again that I would not advise anybody else to do, because again, it is highly discouraged. But the dude really wasn't in a wrong. But that still does not take away from the fact that, again, this is America and these people have a badge and, we don't. So I know that this can happen to any one of us if a sort of badge come to us. You feel me? Like, and in fact, it does happen to us a lot. You feel me? The niggas die all the time from the police. Matter of fact, more so do not get, more so do not get fucking publicized and put on TVs and everybody get to see it and put their input. You feel me? So it's like, nah, I mean, I get it. It was wrong. Clearly, it was wrong. But like, come on, bro. How much other wrong situations they done had, my nigga?
Yeah. See, I agree with you now. I'm just saying, right is right, wrong is wrong. And that's now the Renee Good thing. In my opinion, I think she was wrong. She
100% was wrong.
But when it comes to this specific
the state disagrees.
But when it comes to this specific situation, I think the ICE officers in the wrong. They looking for a reason to shoot them.
And it's Border Patrol, Luke. Please make sure everybody know this is Border Patrol.
I gotta clarify this though. See, now this is the dangerous part about Tim Walz, right? So when he publicly make a statement that ICE officers are not law enforcement, when there's literally ICE is federal law enforcement.
He's radicalizing his people.
So what this does is it actually puts a battery in the backs of civilians to not look at these people as officers in law enforcement. So so I guarantee you, and I'm saying it here, right? This is more
niggas getting shot.
Somebody will. I'm saying somebody will shoot at the ICE officer.
Yep.
This was finna happen because Tim Walz is playing the dangerous games, like he playing the word games and saying they're not. And people are gonna hear this, internalize it, and say, okay, well, since these people are not agents or law enforcement. And that's what's I'm not condoning it. But this will happen.
So what? We can still hear him. Let's let him talk.
Let's let him on your ass today.
Hey,
I want to say something
real quick though?
Wait, I wanted to say something real quick to what Lou said. Okay, Lou, you were saying that this was a murder, right? I was going to ask you, and why do you believe that this was a murder?
Because he had his gun on him. He never pulled it out. So like, if I'm an ICE agent, right, and they pepper sprayed the dude already, right? So he can't see. Then they got behind him, and then they found a way to shoot him. Like there was no. Did you see any justification of the ICE agent should have shot him? Was there any justification? And if there was, what was the justification?
Oh, that's not the reason why I asked it. You can't answer.
Oh my bad, answer. Yeah, I don't think.
I get it.
I don't think the ICE agent had a justification to shoot the dude. That
Okay, so I just want to be clear, right? It's like, do you have a legal right in Minnesota to approach? Because remember, you're not just these officers were not at his home. They did not come to his house. They did not go to his place of work. They were not at his kid's school while he was picking up his children. They did not approach his vehicle while he was driving his car and pull him out the car. And we want to be very clear about his position and where he was when this all happened, right? Right? Now, since we know those things, we can only assume through reasonable actions of this guy who was shot that he went to an ICE location. He sought out agents. Could we all agree? Could you agree to that, Luke?
Can you agree to?
Wait. I'm not asking you.
I thought it was a. I thought it was a.
Agents?
I thought it was a protest.
Okay. That means yes, because that's what protesters do. They seek out those who they want to protest. Okay. Now,
Whoa.
Wait.
You saying they seeked out and intervened in the ICE?
Yes, sir. They have and are
second, please. I got this. Look, I got it.
Super always complain about people cutting her off, but then she want to be Jeezy out.
I didn't cut her off. I just slid in the answer where y'all were.
100%. Yes, since this is a federal operation under the direction of the United States President as a national security issue handled by federal agents, it's an immigration operation being handled by ERO, which is Enforcement Removal Operations. This is not a political protest as you may see it. This is an actual operation happening while dually there's also a protest happening about the federal operation. So that we have to be foundationally correct about. Yes, there are protests happening, but there's also a federal operation happening under the guidance of the United States Department of Homeland Security, which is an issue for national security. So we got to keep that in our mind as well as we have all these emotions about humans. Now, you do have a right to carry your legal firearm. You agree with that, right? Everyone can agree with that. You have a right to have your legal firearm. But now the question becomes, do you have a right to approach, antagonize, and or attack federal agents in any capacity, irrespective of which department they're with? Do you have a right to do that? Well,
hold on, let us finish.
It's a long-winded ass question. At least you ask the question, you're going to answer it.
Be quiet. Do you have a right to legally have your firearm on you while you're committing those crimes? Because it is a crime to antagonize, attack, or impede on federal operations. No, you do not have a legal right in Minnesota, anywhere in the U.S., to approach, antagonize, or attack federal agents while armed, even if you believe their actions are wrong. You do not have a legal right. They do have a legal right to use deadly force anytime it's reasonable. See, y'all talking about the gun he had. It could have easily been him. It could have easily been his hand rubbing across the agent's gun.
You're doing hypotheticals now.
Him touching.
Hold on, let her land because I'm responding and then it's on TC.
It could have easily been him touching the agent's gun or anything of that sort, grabbing onto it. It could have been anything of the sort that happened. So the idea of everybody saying...
you added hypotheticals.
Yeah, man.
No, it's not hypothetical. It's not hypothetical because he's fighting with 6 agents, so they have the right to use deadly force.
He was fighting.
It doesn't matter. He was engaging. Listen, we can use semantics.
That's what you're doing.
This man actively left his place of living, work, or wherever he was to engage, antagonize, attack, and or address or impede on a federal operation that is being handled in the United States by a federal department on this land.
It doesn't matter what you say. It was not a murder. It was an act of federal law, which they have the right to do. If you impede in any way, or attack, touch in any way federal officers, and they feel reasonably to use the use of force to kill you, that is the right to do it. No one forced you to go there. Why are you committing suicide by cop? That's the big question.
All right, let me respond. All right, so there's this thing called there's rules of engagement with civilians when governed by ICE. This is use of force policy and constitutional law, right? So when somebody interferes with the ICE officer, right? Whatever they're doing, right? Let's say that they're arresting somebody, right? So interference includes physical blocking agents, right? Standing between agents and the subject, touching officers, vehicles, detainees, warning a target in real time to help them evade arrest, right? So at this point, ICE can either detain somebody that's doing this, arrest, or use reasonable force to gain control, right? So let's focus on the reasonable force part, right? So the use of force rules, right? So ICE follows a force continuing similar to other police agencies. So like officers' presence, verbal communications, control techniques, et cetera, right? So the deadly force part, right? Only if there is a imminent threat or death or serious bodily harm, right? So that's the only justification for deadly force. So you made up you added a hypothetical, right, and said maybe he grabbed the ICE gun. I didn't say grab the ICE gun. I said his hand could have easily run past the ICE gun. It could have been anything because he was touching an officer. Reread what you read at first. Didn't you say touching an officer? Hold on.
Didn't you say touching and engaging them in any way while they're doing a federal operation?
Hold on. So I'm saying, right, ICE follows
major airports has led us to interrupt with breaking news. The United States is on high alert tonight.
Right? So the first one is officer presence and verbal command, right? Control techniques, grab or restraint. Now I'm talking about deadly force, because we're talking about a murder here. We're not talking about nothing else. So the deadly force, right? Only if there is a imminent threat of death or serious bodily harm. And I'm saying, based off the video that I watched, there wasn't a imminent threat or deadly serious bodily harm. They all they had to do was put his hands behind his back, arrest him, right, and take his ass and detain him. He didn't pull a gun out. There was no justification. You're right. If he intervened, detain him. But that doesn't justify deadly force. That's what I'm saying.
Look, I saw both the videos. You couldn't see if he pulled the gun out or not. All you saw was officers surrounding him. You can't definitively say he didn't pull a gun out, can you?
I've seen it. I literally an officer.
All right, put the clip in there again so I can see it.
Post it again. He's in a ball. What are we saying?
And then they took his gun off of him.
He's in a ball. He wasn't in a ball.
Watch the video.
I watched the video, Butterfly. I watched it. He was physically not in the ball.
Hold on 1 second. Let me give it to you. Let her finish.
It doesn't matter. At any moment, at any moment, they felt it was reasonable to use deadly force due to the fact that they did find a firearm on him. It's still legal. These are their
So you're making assumptions. I'm saying, right? I haven't. Now, if you can show me a video of him pull his gun out, there's no evidence of him pulling.
Show me a video that he didn't pull a gun out.
Do you guys have a video in the chat or something?
The video link is in the chat, guys. You can literally, Jordan, can you put the link in the chat, as well as Butterfly? She also has a different angle. You can clearly see that his arms are on the ground and his hands are kind of like turned up while he's being ruffled to the ground.
These are all interpretations of the situation.
Hold on, but this is the problem with that, Lux, okay? You have to understand that ICE are there under strict adherence to very specific duties. They are not general purpose law enforcement. They cannot stop protests. They're not there to police protesters. They're not there to engage with protesters as long as the protesters are not engaging with them. What you see here is it looks like he has his phone out while the lady is being grappled or being, manipulated in what way. It looks like he's trying to record the situation. Now, this is in no way conclusive, but rock with me for a second, okay? These facts are clear. You can look at the video and you can come back and let me know what you see differently. But Lou is 100% correct, okay? And that's why it's important for people that are just basic. They don't have to be Republican or Democrat. They don't have to be conservative or liberal. Just basic humans can see shit and be like, nah, that's fucked up. Okay? And far too often on these stages, we get so entrenched in our corners that we don't allow for there to be a sober-minded evaluation of the facts on the ground. If you look at that video, and from different angles of that same video, you will see ICE agents. It looks like they're slipping over each other. Nobody's really tussling with the ICE agents. It looks like they're slipping and falling, and the ICE agents are grabbing the guy and the girl. But when you look closely at the video, Lux, you never once see him reach for a gun.
Okay.
Not only that, hold on, Lux. Hold on.
TC, so are you aware?
Let me answer you real quick.
No.
I'm sorry, I went in the make.
Hold on one second.
Now you acting like you went in the Matrix, so you cut somebody else.
No. It was quiet on my end. And then I heard TC come in and say, hold on.
Wait, I just want to say this last thing, and I'm done.
And then I heard,
okay, this is the last thing I'm saying, and I'm done. So
go ahead, bro. But let me.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. The last thing I'm gonna say is, at any point, TC, wait. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. And if you could agree with this, and this is why the argument is done. Could you agree that the risk of impeding on a federal operation with federal agents who were actually armed at all times, the risk of interfering with such a situation could be death? Do you agree?
With the caveat that
just a yes or no. Do you agree that the risk at any moment, doesn't matter who it is or for what reason, do you agree that the risk could be death?
Of course. 100%.
Okay, great. That's it. You're taking a risk. Hey, big risk, big reward. There's nothing else to be. Why are you going to follow agents? Why are you going out to protest attacking agents? If they say back up and move, back up and move. It's just that fucking simple. But if you feel that you want to engage them in any way, while you are armed and while they are armed, you shall take the risk of losing your life by the hands of a federal agent. It is just that simple. No emotion involved. You have a gun, they have a gun. So if you're ready to have a shootout, have a shootout. All this, they had a gun, it was legal, fine. So if they see a gun, they can have they can have a reasonable thought that you may think to use that gun. You've already thought to interfere in a federal operation.
Can I please
I want to go after Dale. I want to go after Dale.
Dale is next. I'm just gonna respond briefly.
It's Yaya. I want to go after Dale.
And then it's Yaya.
I want to go after Yaya. It's Super. I want to go after Yaya.
Let the new people get in there.
Yeah. So we got Dale. I think Yaya wanted to speak briefly, Lou, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, anybody can talk, I'm saying, to get the new people in. Gerald and Deo and all the new people at the bottom.
I got you. So we got Deo, we got Yaya, we got 256, and then Gerald, I think, wants to speak.
And so it's fuck Sukla. I see y'all again. I'm
Sukla, you got to take that up with Luke. He said he wants to.
I didn't say who it was. I just said I'm taking notes.
TC, I wrote your cue down, man. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. And Butterfly's going to enforce the cue. All right, so let me just say this to Lux, who we often agree, but on certain things, Lux, I just disagree. And this is one principally. There's a key distinction here. Over and above the risk of anything, you run the risk of getting shot by law enforcement if you carry a gun, whether you're impeding, protesting, antagonizing, or not. That risk is always going to be there. The difference is that the government doesn't see risk. The government sees rights, okay? And when this comes up on evaluation, regardless of what the risks were, did that guy have a right to be where he was? Even if he didn't have a right to be where he was the officer reasonable in his right to use lethal force? Law enforcement has a right to use lethal force. No question about it. It's enshrined in law. But it has to be reasonable. It cannot be excessive. It has to be reasonable. And when you engage in conduct, specifically these ICE agents that is very punitive and not following the proper and necessary rules of the escalation of force, you are committing murder or something depending on what the law is. I'm going to say some things that's going to trigger y'all. Just please stay on mute, and I'm almost done. All right? And then we're going to go to Deo.
Are you right?
Here's the problem with what you set up. Okay, you give a contextual societal understanding of the situation. You're giving a situational analysis, which is fair, but your situation analysis falls short at the very moment in which that ICE officer pulls his gun and shoots a guy with his hands up. Because the moment that the guy has his hands up or hands extended, he is not a lethal threat to the officers. And you have to look at that perspective of reasonableness. Would a reasonable officer in his position feel that his life is under danger, or the life of his comrades or the public is under threat of death or serious bodily harm? And that is not present in this video. From any objective perspective that you look at, I would love to hear somebody say he was reaching for the gun. I saw the gun come out. You can't come away with that conclusion.
His first crime is interfering with a federal operation. It doesn't matter if he reached for his gun or not.
TC, there's a video of an ICE officer taking the gun off of him before he got shot, bro.
Yes, I know it. That's what I'm trying to say, and that's why I'm gonna say this, and I'm done, and I'm gonna pass it to Deo. From a conservative, it pisses me off when I get derided for standing for what's right. Listen, I am a human being. First, I'm a believer in Christ. First and foremost. I'm a human being. I'm an American citizen. I'm a Black American citizen. I'm a father. I'm a husband. I'm a business owner. And I'm soon to be a multi-billionaire. Okay? Hopefully sooner rather than later. But what I cannot do, cannot exchange rationality, reasonableness, fairness for political ideology and like camaraderie. Because that's what you guys are doing. You guys are sitting on this fucking stage and telling me that open murder is justified because Donald Trump is president and Kristi Noem said it was fair, it was okay.
I don't think nobody said that.
I'm going to provoke you. I'm doing this on purpose and I know what I'm doing. So let Dale go. But miss me with the bullshit. There's right and there's wrong. And if you look at this objectively, you can clearly see that the ICE agents were wrong. One mic on Dale.
Perfect, thank you. Please nobody interrupt me because I have been patiently waiting between the back and forth for like a good 15 minutes. First off, TC, you're absolutely right in regards to how people feel like so entrenched in the corner. Some people, it just kind of reminds me of someone who put a lot of money in a bad investment property and they keep seeing how bad it is, but they already put too much stock into it, so they can't really back out. So they got to keep, trying to say no.
Fallacy.
Yeah, they gotta be like, oh no, it's still the best property in the street, even though everybody else, majority of everybody else knows, the polarity of people know that property is trash, but you put too much investment into it. Second, I think the correlation in regards to talking about a black man and black woman being born a black cop is valid. I think the guys make really great point in regards to which one gets media attention and which one doesn't. But the contextual boxes, okay? So like you have to be, two things like you mentioned can be true at the same time. Yes, it's true that black people don't get the media attention that Renee Good got and everybody else was saying. But it still doesn't negate the fact that certain things or certain actions or certain things that happen are just bad. Like with regards to the situation, like, okay, yeah, a black man got shot by ICE, and I don't see his story. I think it was over in Charlotte, actually. I don't see his story or his name plastered everywhere other than maybe in my social media feed because I follow black content. But that does not negate the fact that what happened here is bad and it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So two things can be true at the same time. And then another thing that I think is going to be very, very interesting about this situation is the fact that the person who got killed is a white man. All right, a fairly young white man, 37-year-old white man. And one thing that was very easy, however you view the Renee Good situation, one thing that made it much, much easier for people to try to somewhat justify it from a psychological perspective, also from a political perspective, is that the attack on the liberal white woman. We've talked a lot of, particularly when J.D. Vance was running, about those cat ladies. You know, like it was easier to attack her and criminalize her and criminalize her because in a funny way, it's become almost easy to I don't even want to say, but it's almost become easy to like villainize certain white women nowadays, which is interesting from a historical perspective. But nevertheless, though,
We're very intellectual, really intellectual.
There you go.
Nevertheless, though, so now with this being a white man, I am very, very interested to see how this really goes. Number one, of course, like we all see the video from a different angle from the lady in the pink that shows and illustrates and demonstrates how much of this was a murder. But that aside, though, I do think that if it was anybody else than a white man, there would be some type of attempt. Obviously, they're doing it right now, but it'd be a much more successful attempt if this was not a white man. Because this is a white man that did get murdered, I do think there'll be a lot more, I guess, more movement being done in regards to the issue of ICE and their overreaction to certain things. And then number four, I do want to state that people who keep talking about Tim Walz and what his rhetoric and what he's saying, okay, cool. You have your own problems with what he's saying. Okay, oh, law enforcement this, they keep calling them law enforcement, or you keep saying they're not law enforcement, whatever, cool. And you're saying that like, oh, now it's going to allow people to shoot ICE. In Minneapolis, nobody has shot ICE. In Minneapolis, ICE has shot 2 people, or Border Patrol, whatever you want to call it. So, and J.D. Vance did give them, with this rhetoric, full immunity. Is that legally true? I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. But from a rhetoric perspective, it does give those Border Patrol and ICE agents the idea, the thought process that they could do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So which one is more inflammatory from a perspective? I don't know. We can talk about that, but the pudding is right there. 2 people got killed from ICE and Border Patrol agents, and nobody has yet to shoot them back. So that's just that right there. And another thing that I do want to add is that I do think that this idea of trying to do this semantics rage of like doing hypotheticals and just blowing things out of proportion and just not trying to see what things are for what they are, even if the video is literally right in front of you showing you that you are wrong, you don't really care, because at the end of the day you're still entrenched in your own ideology and your own little perspective of the world. It's very, very similar to how, and I know this is going to trigger a lot of people, very, very similar to how the Gestapo, and I'm going to mispronounce that, were in Nazi Germany. There was a lot of times where there was being an incident where a Jewish person or whatever may be, a Gitzi or whatever, may have been killed during a raid similar to what's going on right now, and they had all legal authority to do those raids during Germany Nazi, had all legal authority to do those raids, and then during those raids, somebody would die, somebody would get shot, somebody would get killed, whatever it may be. And you know what they would do? Justify it, right? And they would justify it for, number one, villainizing the victim, number one, but also number two, villainizing the community. That's that. And then also number three is by stating in some weird fabricated way that the rights that are really employed to everybody for this certain situation and for this certain individual, those rights do not actually matter right now. And that's just something I just want us to make sure that we're paying attention to. I know that's something that's been going on with Black people for centuries and decades, so I don't really need the lecture about that part. But I do want to say 2 things can be right at the same time, and I yield my mic.
Right. And
Hold on. It's on
next.
Yaya. It's
I'm
on
next.
Yaya. It's
Wait a
on
minute, I was
Yaya.
up today.
I wrote it down.
No, it's Yaya 256 Sugla. Don't.
All right, go ahead. I ain't tripping.
Right.
I ain't tripping.
With all of that,
God.
nobody's gonna get no pushback, bro. That nigga he just did a false comparison.
You do the pushback. You want to do it?
So hold on. The
Go ahead.
false comparison. If you want to talk about the false comparison aspect of things, I didn't. Hold on.
Bro, no, hold on.
Let me.
Spoke for 30 minutes. Mute up, bro. All right. So this is why this is a category error, right? Law enforcement versus a genocidal state is a horrible comparison. See, y'all be using shit like slave patrol and the Gestapo to appeal to people's emotions, all right? It's totally different, all right? The Immigration Customs Enforcement is a civilian federal law enforcement agency operating under the Constitution, federal courts, congressional oversight, civil lawsuits, right? Nazi Germany was a one-party authoritarian state ruled by a decree, no checks, no courts within the independent. So they operating outside of the rule of law, right? So when people compare ICE, this is literally a whole different universe, brother. So I get it, right? Hold people accountable, but I actually can compare. Like, there's actually been way more bad interactions between undocumented immigrants, right, who are not citizens to this country, and American citizens, right? But y'all don't compare these people to no Nazis, none of that, right? Or foreign invaders and shit. So why do y'all use this weird comparative analysis when y'all try to compare Nazi Germany and slave patrol to ICE agents?
Can I please answer that?
And it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so number one, I want you to know that there's a distinct, there's a big difference with regards to the history of Nazi Germany, right? What Nazi Germany was doing during the Holocaust and what they were doing before the Holocaust is most of what I'm talking about, right? So the Holocaust didn't just happen.
Even worse.
Okay, cool, things are right. So the Holocaust didn't just happen instantly. So I'm talking more so like early 1930s Germany, more so in that perspective, and a little bit late 30s Germany. In regards to, like you mentioned, like the Gestapo, right? One thing about the Gestapo that you also mentioned in regards to the ICE agents and Border Patrol is not necessarily about the fact that, like, I don't think it's a false equivalency. I think it's more so of a historical timeline type of comparison that's valid. In regards to one thing is that when you mentioned the fact that ICE and DHS have a constitutional right, the Gestapo also had from the German Constitution that was created during Hitler. They also have the right to do what they were doing. You know what I'm saying?
So fuck our border laws, right? Fuck our immigration laws.
So
yeah.
I don't understand why that is.
Let him in. Hold on, let him in, because I'm gonna respond.
That is not my takeaway at all in regards to the conversation about what this is. Because again, remember, two things can be right at the same time. I am not saying that the law should not be enforced, but what I am trying to illustrate and maybe demonstrate, and maybe people may disagree, which is fine and fair and dandy, but I do find it very interesting that that's the only thing that we do disagree on. Is my terminology in regards to comparison of Germany.
Well, all you did was repeat what everybody else said. So we're focusing
on. Okay, fair enough. All I did was repeat what everybody else said. I didn't hear anybody. I didn't hear anybody really talk about the fact that this was a white man and how that there might be political implications from that. But nevertheless, though, I will stop talking because I'm over here talking saying the same thing.
All right, wait. I just want to say this, right?
And then it's on Yaya.
All right. I just want to clarify, right? There's this thing called the U.S. Constitution, federal courts, and congressional oversight, right? Civil laws.
Taking the time.
The Gestapo, right? It was authoritarian government, a one-party government ruled by decree, right? So they operated outside of the law, right? And their goal was to explicitly build to exterminate an entire population, all right? Now, we're talking about law and order. I know a lot of people equate law and order with white people. I know a lot of y'all equate being educated with white people. I know a lot of y'all even equate, I'm not talking about black people, but some people. A lot of y'all equate talking proper with white people, right? So when people enact it, y'all go to the quick trigger of Nazi Germany. Are you from, where you from, brother? Are you from Africa? What part of Africa you from?
I'm originally from Nigeria, but I'm trying to...
Okay, let me ask you a question. All right, that's perfect. So the Ghana Must Go campaign in Nigeria, right, where law enforcement was shipping over 1 million Ghanaians back to their country, right? Mm-hmm. Was that comparable to Nazi Germany?
Yeah, I would say so. In regards to the aspect of...
Wait, so you're saying that the Nigerian government wanting to protect their borders and ship Ghanaians back, that's comparable to Nazi Germany. Can you explain how?
The only way that I would probably say that is only comparable is that I would then follow up with a question about was there incidences similar to what we're seeing in regards to what you're talking about in Nigeria when they shipped them to Ghana? Was those incidents similar to what we're talking about? Were there incidences? That's the only question I can ask you back.
What incidents? What are you talking about?
Similar to the reason why we're on Clubhouse. Like, was there instances like this when it was happening with the Nigerians taking Ghanaians over back to Ghana?
So you're saying if it is, then you can...
Yes, we will call it the SARS campaign.
No, that's not what he's asking. He's saying that the Ghana Must Go campaign in Nigeria, if there's similar interactions in like the United States, what just happened today, then you can compare it to Nazi Germany, which is still bad faith and horrible comparison.
Okay, fine and valid.
These are people enforcing the law. Every country does it. China does it.
Your opinion, I have my opinion.
But your opinion is
it's okay.
And I can respond and say it's
and I'm responding too, Lou. And I'm responding too. I'm being respectful about it. I get it. You got your opinion.
I'm being respectful too, bro.
Yeah, but I understand the pushback, bro. I respect the pushback and thank you for the pushback. But at the end of the day, my opinion is my opinion.
Ghana Must Go to fucking.
I did not compare Ghana Must Go. No, I did not.
You said it's similar.
Nope. What I said is that if they were instances that were similar to what we are talking about right now, is the reason why we are. Okay, that's the one I said.
You are literally comparing Nazi Germany to people enforcing their fucking immigration laws. That's what you're doing.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Yaya.
Hey, real quick before we go to Yaya, I do have some breaking news. No, I'm gonna go to Yaya, I promise. Let me just get this out real quick. We got some breaking news. We have a statement from Donald John Trump related to the shooting today. I'm gonna read this statement. It's not super long, but it is from the president. This is the gunman's gun, loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan Omar have a $34 million in her account? And where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud with billions of dollars missing and illegal criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state through the Democrats' open border policy. We want the money back, and we want it back now, all caps. These fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail, where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. Much of what you're witnessing is a cover-up, all caps, for this theft and fraud. The mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead, these sanctimonious political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the people of Minnesota and the United States of America. Caps, let our ICE patriots do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. If they were still there, you would see something far worse than what you're witnessing today. He goes on to say in a separate post, among other things, this is a corrupt cover-up for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state, but soon to be great again, of Minnesota. President Donald John Trump. It's actually possible that the total amount of money stolen over the years by corrupt politicians and fraudsters from Minnesota will exceed $100 billion. In any event, whether it is or isn't, the theft, incompetence, and fraud is massive. Sadly, wherever the numbers we find, California and other Democrat-run states will be worse. Stay tuned. President Donald J. Trump. Going off to Yaya.
All right, well, he just pretty much backed up what I was getting ready to say, because I feel like we get lost in these conversations like, oh my God, the guy, he's a victim. He had a gun. They took it from him. They killed him. It's murder. All these different things. But when it comes down to the facts of what's actually going on is this. What is the cause? Number one, Donald Trump has been in office since 2025. What was the language that the Homeland Security was giving to the illegal immigrants? Oh, please self-deport. We'll give you $1,000, okay? And a free plane ride home, right? Then they upped it. Homeland Security again. Please self-deport. We'll give you $3,000 and a free ride home, all right? Even easier for you. We're going to create a home app, okay? Home app. All you have to do is plug your shit in, and we'll still fund you the fuck up out of here, right? This was the language in 2025. While this was the language in 2025, they were met with paid protesters who was vandalizing cars, throwing eggs, getting in the way of cars, literally trying to stop cars with their bodies, okay? In their faces. This is what they were met with. These are the facts of what Homeland Security, ICE, was met with. We saw it. We witnessed it, okay? Which is complete agitation while also manipulating the media, okay? We all saw this happen, right? All right. On top of that, We keep talking about, oh, it's just illegal immigrants and, you know, this is Nazi Germany. No. The big fact that we keep forgetting is that this is an invasion. 20 million people that have been given the opportunity to come here undocumented while having license given to them, IDs given to them, social security cards given to them, dead people, your ancestors, given to them. They were able to get free housing for 2 years, EBT, SNAP benefits, free medical care, okay? Free for them, not free for you, because you took the cost as a citizen. Your taxes went up as a citizen. Your property tax went up as a citizen. Your electric bill, all these extra taxes went up as a citizen. Nothing about what's going on is a free situation.
Hello, voter.
The citizens took the fucking hit. Not only did they take the hit, they took the hit in their local communities, in their local states. They took the hit with overpopulations of our schools. We took the hit. Look, we're in the middle of a situation right now where we're all preparing for this United States mass storm. You want to know what the grocery stores look like in my motherfucking county? Everything is gone. Every fucking thing is gone. You want to know why? Because I'm in a sanctuary county, which means we have double the population. We're hoarding people, which means when it comes to anybody else, if you waited, our storm's supposed to start tonight at 12 a.m. If you did not go shopping by Wednesday, you are shit out of luck. You ain't getting shit. Because there's nothing to get. And I just feel like these conversations are pointless. Because at the end of the day, ICE is doing their job. There's massive fraud. There's massive fraud on all levels across the United States, okay? But specifically in the Democratic states, more and more fraud is being revealed. We already know what's going on in freaking Minnesota, just as TC read the statement from Donald Trump.
Back the national debt.
So, whoa, they're doing too much. They're doing too much. These people have had every opportunity to leave. Every fucking opportunity. On top of that, during the elections, the election was ran on mavortation, which means Donald Trump elected to mass deport. That's how he won. So we want to keep acting like the American people don't want this, and they want it. They are tired. They're tired of footing the bill. They're tired of taxes, inflation, $12 eggs, because that's what the fuck was going on when Biden was in office. Okay, eggs were $12 in some places. My point is this. The conversation, it really should have been about a 5-minute conversation. And all these apologists and all these empathetic people saying, oh, this guy's a victim. These people are there to agitate and get in the way. What the public should be doing and saying at this point is, protesters, stand the fuck down. We're tired of your bullshit. Protest over there and get the fuck out the way. That's what the American people should be saying to protesters. Also, another point with Minnesota. Just like they said, Tim Walz is telling ICE that they're on their own. And he's telling the police officers not to create orderly conduct for the population. Just some type of order. They'd be out there protesting, but they're not even allowing the police to enter to keep the peace. He's doing the polar opposite. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to get caught up in all this fake shit. I'm going to keep it about the facts. And the facts are they're not supposed to be here. The facts are we're tired of funding them. All their benefits are done February 1st. Okay? We're also going to talk about all of the children who have been getting kidnapped. All of the people who have been getting kidnapped. All of the hotels involved kidnapping people. Do you believe that all these people are all law-abiding
being harmed.
Maybe you'll represent them.
That's the bottom line. Any point that is still trying to be empathetic to people who have been given incentives while they were here, and they're given incentives to get the fuck out of here. Both ways they've been given. If they still want to wait until someone has to hunt them down like a fucking or a dog, at that point, what do you really want the American people to do? We're at war. We're at war at this point because we're tired. So I don't want to hear no more. I honestly don't want to hear no more. That's all I have to say about that.
I'm gonna continue. Okay, so let me say this. Every video that comes out makes it more and more death taker position. There's a video that just came out where the ICE agents are the guy down, and the ICE agents are asking, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" And it's getting worse and worse. The mic on YouTube 56.
Thank you. I just find it really ironic that under the Obama administration, Obama was able to deport more illegal immigrants than Trump, but there wasn't all this ICE outrage under his administration. Did you guys know that illegal immigrants still have due process rights? Did you know that illegal immigrants still have the right to appear before an immigration judge to determine whether or not they're going to be deported and what's their citizenship status in this country? Did you guys know that? You don't have to be a citizen to have due process rights. Also, you know, I appreciate the statement that was read about Trump, but, you know, the validity of anything that he says is down the drain. This guy is a convicted felon. He is a liable sex offender. So we know that he doesn't respect the rule of law. Where's the Epstein file? Because there's a solid argument that he's distracting from his own criminal culpability by focusing just on blue states. Because we know there's illegal immigrants in Utah and Florida and other red states, but he's focusing specifically on the blue states. I wonder why. Wait, hold on. So, you know, Joe Rogan was the person that originally made the comparison of ICE agents being like the Gestapo and the Nazis, and Republicans lost their shit. You know, I disagree with some things that Rogan says, but I think we can all agree that he's well-informed, that he's a smart person. But the similarities is that what ICE agents are doing is they're saying, "Let me see your papers," basically like the Gestapo did. It's based on what you sound like, based on what you look like, they're discriminating against you in order to determine whether or not you're an illegal immigrant, and that's wrong. But the comparison is very valid. The brother made hold on. One of the brothers earlier made a factual submission about 2 people being shot in Minnesota. 2 people have been shot and killed in Minnesota by ICE agents. There's been other people that have been shot, but just not necessarily killed. So the number is rising by the day. It is your legal right to follow, monitor, and even record ICE agents. That's a First Amendment protection that you have. So these people saying, "Well, that warrants you being shot and killed." No, it doesn't, because these people are exercising their First Amendment right. And I would argue, as someone that's boots on the ground in Minnesota, a lot of these protests, they're peaceful. A lot of these people are saying, "Look, I'm just not comfortable with these people being in our community because they're not trained with the de-escalation tactics that law enforcement needs to have." Because they're picking these guys up off the street a lot of the time. I think another ironic thing is Alex Preddy. He was a federal worker. This guy worked as a nurse for the Department of Veteran Administration. This guy was a federal worker, and I just think it's ironic how federal ICE agents have treated him. It kind of reminds me of the George Floyd situation, when you have all these law enforcement officers on top of one person. I mean, it's clear that it's excessive force, but I also find it ironic that, you know, with Renee Good, that situation where the Department of Homeland Security tried to flip the narrative without
a proper investigation, without letting the courts do what they do. So I mean, it's so clear that they're one-sided about this issue. Any other administration would let the legal process, kind of percolate without jumping to conclusions or blaming someone and blaming who's guilty and who's not guilty. I also think that Minnesota at some point will eventually drive ICE out. They're exercising their First Amendment rights. That's something that's valid. That's something that's legal that they can do. I'll just conclude at this because I know there's a lot of rebuttal to what I'm saying. But I think based on the mobilization of Minnesota, I think a lot of people are going to learn from this and they're going to take note, because the revolution is coming. So I just
want to respond to 256.
Hold on, time out is on me. Yeah, please. Please.
Suka, go ahead.
I'm calling this squabble. Anybody who know me know why I came off my mute. And then y'all make it worse when y'all jump off trying to be funny.
No, you in the car, so you get a delay, so you don't know.
No, y'all don't feel.
My bad. Well, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So hold on. I want to know. Come on, y'all. 256. Where are you from, bro?
I'm from the South.
South where?
Are we getting personal here? Because are we talking about?
You said you were in Minnesota.
You said your boots on the ground.
That's correct.
Time out.
That's correct.
You said boots on the ground. I'm a double descendant of Rondo. My name is Danielle Churcher. Now, I looked at your face. You don't look familiar. Who your people now? Who you related to, good brother?
I'm boots on the ground, but we're not going to get too personal.
No. I'm asking for a reason. Everybody stay out the way. I'm asking for a reason because there are a lot of paid agents on the ground in Minnesota. So now I'm asking you, are you a paid disruptor?
No.
Now I'm gonna get real specific.
Made my submission about the topic.
Okay. Why are you? Hold on. Why are you in Minnesota?
Mind y'all business. Mute up. Everybody.
Please stop. There's a reason why I'm asking this because there are COINTELPRO all over this country starting bullshit in our name. And again, where? Because I'm a double descendant of the Rondo community, and I work for the city of Brooklyn Park. You cannot be honest about who you are. But again, I gave you my name. Hold on, time out. I don't need you to be familiar. I didn't need you to be familiar. A lot of people are familiar. We're famous. That ain't got shit to do with are you us. And this is what we have to start doing to these people with brown.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to the Rondo community.
I didn't ask you to tell me what happened to me, baby. The insult, the thing that you are literally supreme to tell me what happened to me. Are you fucking dumb? This is the fucking racism I'm talking about. The xenophobia. How the fuck you gonna know more facts than me?
I didn't say that.
What?
No,
you did. That is your talk to me.
Anybody come up there, you getting shot. Mind your business.
Mind your business, please do. Bro, I'm not trying to get it. Let me take this down a notch.
No, do your thing. Crash. Please, we love this shit.
You are literally talking to somebody. Whose mother and father were displaced through Rondo. I have not lived in my community since. I just said Brooklyn Park, right? So I come back every year for Rondo Days. Shout out to Troy Smaller and his father, Troy Smaller, who continued to run Rondo Days for the last 40 plus years. My son's father-in-law. So if you ain't got these type of connections, are you a COINTELPRO? You said no. You said you live here. Where? Again, I don't trust.
We're not getting into that. That's personally identifiable information.
You know why we won't? COINTELPRO never identifies. You can't. I understand when you're a William O'Neill. I understand William O'Neill won't never be as candid as me. William O'Neill won't never stand on his bloodline. William O'Neill can't never be real about who he is because he ain't real. Well, so are you or are you not from Minnesota? Why are you in my state? Why are you not? You made it very clear you're not from Minnesota. So why are you in my state?
So you own this state? So you own the state?
Again,
So people
I'm
have to
gonna
go
ask you
through you
again.
to migrate to
Where
Minnesota.
again?
People
Yeah,
have to go through-
now I'm saying yeah. That's why I see
Okay,
it.
yeah,
So
that's
let's talk about
nonsense.
it. Who is you?
Bro, come on, y'all.
Who is
Let
you?
a man know.
Who
Mind your
is
business.
you?
Mind your motherfucking business.
Who is you? Because a lot of y'all you come in these communities, you got these big mouths and this black power. You racist as fuck. You disregard, demean, and dehumanize the actual lived experience of the actual people with this history. You stand in our place, pretending to be us, while also advocating our demise. If you are supporting any immigration in Minnesota, if you support what happened to Renee Good, if you support locking up these ICE officers for killing these fucking terrorists, then you are part of the problem. You need to leave my state.
There's
Let me
actually
explain
ICE
why
agents
I
killing
stand
black
on this.
people, too.
Let me explain. You don't want to come out. You don't want to be forthcoming. I tried to have an honest conversation with you. Now I'm going to take my turn. Done with you. Squabble.
Breaking news. Sorry, 1 second. Breaking news.
Please interrupt.
Breaking news. Federal agents who fatally shoot the Minneapolis man has been identified. According to Minneapolis police, the person killed was a 37-year-old American U.S. citizen. That's based on, his name is Jeffrey Preddy. He had no prior criminal record, according to the Associated Press. He was in an intensive care unit. He was an intensive care unit nurse. He was a nurse. An American citizen. One mic on you.
A federal employee as well.
But why is this nurse assaulting a woman prior to the cop
That's
came
not
in?
even what happened.
Okay, hold on.
There's a new video.
I hear you, sweetheart. I'm gonna pass it right to you, beloved. Here's some things we need to know. TC actually.
And then KK gonna go, and I'm gonna go after KK because.
Awesome. So here's the thing we all have to keep in mind. In December of 2025, Operation Metro Surge was ordered. So things that you had to have a special operation. He was right. We are under it. Operation Metro Surge is here. Do you know what Tim did in December and in January? He ordered them to stand down. He went to Supreme Court and tried to get them to injunction it and stop it. And they would not. What you are seeing is the effects of a governor who is abusing his power. What we are seeing is the effects of Democrats hiding their crimes. What we are seeing is the effects of literal law enforcement in the middle of political. Because what we heard today when Tim and them was speaking, listen to things I caught very clear. One, Fry said that there was this is why Tim had to come back and clear up Fry. Fry said that there were two opposing things. That they didn't want to let the peace, he didn't ever say the they don't want to let peace rock. They don't want to have order. They don't want to have transparency. That was Fry. Then Walls comes behind and says, well, if we want peace, but it's the ICE officers that they want chaos. Well, if you want peace, Tim, here's where peace begins. You knew Operation Metro Surge was here. You know you govern a sanctuary state where you have allowed over 400,000 illegal immigrants into this state. Like that is enough told us he did.
Wait, Soup, let me ask you a couple questions. So I've been looking at this Rondo stuff last night, right? And it's crazy what happened to that community. So I just
my community, I know it's fucking insane.
I know. Let me read it. So it says, just found that there no Republican mayor. They haven't had a Republican mayor since 1952. So St. Paul has been dominated by Democrats for 70 years, right? I just want to put text. Now, the reason why I brought this up is because if you look at what happened to the Rondo community, right? It was a thriving black community in the mid 20th century, like 1950s, 40s, all this time, right? And, these people had businesses, thriving black communities. And in the 1950s and 60s, they had an Interstate 94 split and destroyed the community. Basically, they did this in Vegas, they did this in LA, where they kind of built a
a highway route for the Interstate 94 that went directly through the Rondo neighborhood instead of less disruptive alternatives, right? So that led to 700 families losing their homes. About 300 black-owned businesses were demolished, and the Rondo was literally cut off in half. Like, and it displaced thousands of residents. So they made me think, like, because you know the ripple down effect on wealth and community, right? Because the redlining, racist housing policies, and forced displacement. A lot of people lost a lot of generational wealth that built up within the Rondo community. So now, now that I know all of this, and we know that this place was been ran by Democrats since the 50s, right? I see why y'all got vitriol for the Democratic Party. They destroyed the Rondo community. So I apologize. I didn't know it was that deep out there in Minnesota, but yes, that shit is foul as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck the Democrats.
It's layers of foul because we're not the only community. We're just the ones who've been the loudest. What they did to Freeman Farms and Freeman, what is it? Freeman, it's Freeman Town. It's no longer called Freeman Town. It hasn't been called Freeman Town since the 50s.
I want to come out there. So wait. So let me ask you a couple questions for the Rondo community, because this is some history lesson. A lot of people don't know about it. Because you always mention it, but I think you kind of assume people know about it. Because when you say Rondo community, people probably think you're talking about family. A lot of people are not familiar with the Minnesota, right? So, when they said it was a split between the communities, like they split it in half, how did they do that?
So Rondo Street, there was a street called Rondo Street. Rondo Street was in the heart of the Rondo community. It actually wasn't originally Rondo community, but it became the Rondo community right before, like, the name came, the RONDO spelling came right during the time of the reorganization. So the highway, actually, the original, if you pull up a map of St. Paul Ward 1, you will see that there's, look at I-94, right? That is Rondo Street. So
yeah, I'm looking at it
I-94. That's Rondo Street.
I actually want to do something for the community. I want to come out there and fuck with you.
Wait, so you come fuck with me in July. It's Rondo Day.
Come fuck with me. Come fuck with me, Lou.
Right here, because I don't play about
hold on. So here's the. No, the hell you can't. Shut up. You're not from here. What the fuck makes you think you have authority to me?
Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker, come fuck with me.
That's why he's asking questions.
You're not making any sense. Hold on, let's move the politics aside, right? And let's actually, no, the politics is included, but let's focus on the community part, because this is important. This is a Black American community.
When you come
I thought we weren't bringing in the blacks. I'm so confused.
Nah, the Rondo community, this is a side conversation topic. Hold on, this is important.
We have so many people who love to speak for us, but we don't get to speak for ourselves. 90% of the problem with what's going on in Minnesota is because there's so many black people.
Hello?
Your mic fucked up. We can't hear you.
Right? Oh, let me go back.
Hello?
You are here, I'm the library of
Alistair Crowley, Leavers, Leatherman, Liners.
So figured out all
do not love the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me, only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan. On all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear, the perfume of Pan pervading the taste of him, utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird, monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense in every center of pain and pleasure. The sixth interior sense, a flame into the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss annihilation, upward into the nostril of the star.
Sliberosa figura sai di paz, mezzalata, Alistair Crowley, liberosa figura, fiat, concordanza, Alistair Crowley, liberosa figura, fiat, Alistair Crowley, liberosa figura, liberosa figura, the law of the strong. This is our
Lord, joy of the world.
Thou hast no right but to do thy
Will do that, and no other shall say nay.
There is
No God but man.
man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right
To do will. Oh, Zenamini's arrived. What up?
Hey, what's up, John?
Hey, what's going on?
Did you see that shooting that happened earlier today?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this is like the new summer of love. You know, it's going to be the winter of love. It's going to happen.
I know, and Tim Walz is trying to manipulate the situation by getting his guys on the ground.
Exactly. You know, he's like the one who actually caused this guy's murder. He's the guy who's saying, hey, get up. All
Yep.
over the people in ISIS space. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, he's causing it. It's all political. You know who's running for governor, right? Lindell from the My Pillow guy.
My Pillow. Yeah.
This is wild, isn't it?
Dude, it was crazy. It's like, I've been calling it like the moment like this Renee Good thing happened. Like I knew there's going to be like massive protests. And have you heard about like this signal group that just like leaked today?
The Antifa?
They have people at the DMV.
Yeah.
But they're asking them to like scan the licenses of all the cars that they request.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like some officials that are really tied to like Wall Street as well. So it's pretty insane. It's gonna be fun to monitor the situation. I just can't believe how people are willing to like risk their lives for this BS political, stuff. It's insane.
Yeah, but all communication is hypnosis. So if you are an avatar robot person just waiting to receive instructions, well, you will do what you were told to do because you're a robot.
Yeah, it's true. Yep.
Question authority. Think for yourself. If you support Tim Walz, Tampon Tim, you're already fucking brain dead.
It's true. Like, see, you've heard about like the signal chat that's been going on in Minnesota.
I just read it, and then even Zuckerberg is tied into it.
Oh my goodness! And if they're sort of creating a state within a state, and if the federal government doesn't crack down on this hard, other blue states are going to do the same thing. They're going to look at this sort of thing that's happening in Minnesota, and they're going to realize, like, hey, they're not doing anything about this sort of insurrection that's happening. We're going to continue doing the same sort of political things that are happening in Minnesota in our states as well. So, yeah, that's sort of like my analysis. It's that the federal government has to crack down hard on Minnesota to show that, hey, they're not effing around when it comes to, immigration enforcement. It needs to happen.
You know what the difference between America and China is?
China is for the Chinese.
Basically, yeah.
Hey, what's going
Hey,
on?
Jacob, up in Lakeview, let's get a beer. Hey! What's up, Joliet Jacob? Joliet Jacob.
Good thing we're not in Minneapolis right now, you know.
Oh, praise God.
It's gonna be the winter of love. You know, like George Floyd, the summer of love.
I think they get bored, you know, and they just need something to protest about because it's colder than like here most of the time. So it's like fuck it. And there's like these progressive white people that have like a really good standard of living. They have nothing like to complain about really, and they just stand up for like Somalis or I don't know. Everyone protesting. I seem to have like purple hair or some weird color. They're all ugly, men and women, and they just seem like it's like, dude, aren't you working or what's up? Or you want to get shot? You know, look at their mugshots. These aren't like people that.
It's like they're dying for like 80 IQ third worlders. It's like, come on, where's the empathy?
I think that's their 15 minutes of fame. You know, and like that other lady that got shot, and they're like something. They had a kid, and like try to like who would be doing that? I was working when that happened. The first one, you know, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm busy. I got bills to pay. This person has like the convenience. We're talking about in the car. They got shot. You know, the first one.
There's these other ICE watchers. They have diapers in the car with them, so they can, you know, monitor ICE activities while shitting their pants in the car. It's like, come on, dude. It's like,
is that true?
Yes.
You know what? At this point, I'll believe anything. At this point, I'll believe. So it's like, so you don't have a job then, or you're comfortably retired or something, because otherwise, like, who the hell's paying your bills? You know. But it's like, I don't know. Working people don't do that. Like we're like, dude, like JFK gets killed, you know, or whatever. Yeah, we might cry for like an hour or something, but we're not gonna like burn the whole fucking country down.
Yeah, it's like
these guys are just looking for an excuse to get mad. I remember when Floyd got killed, and I live near Chicago, but my city's predominantly like Hispanic and Black, and like they destroyed all the Hispanic-owned businesses because they had nothing better to do. Like it had nothing to do with the matter, you know. It had nothing to do with the issue. It was just like people use an excuse to like.
I think, Jacob, it's like a culture of nihilism and a culture of boredom, right? Like there's nothing going on in people's lives, and they're sort of like Joker-fied in a sense, like, you know, from Batman, Joker. Because they just want to see the world burn, just to see how
like the Dark Knight kind of.
Yeah. Like they just want to feel the heat of the destruction that they're causing. That's literally, I think that's the mentality, the psyche.
And I think that's the best way anybody's presented that so far. Because, you know, I just call it crazy. But yeah, but it's true. It's like, right before I got out of here, this guy would trigger me from stopping videos or whatever. Like, yeah, I've done these people pretending to pull out guns on ice and they don't have any. I'm like, that is honestly the worst thing you can do.
Federal officers.
Like, dude, if I did that in front of a gang where I get killed, if I do that in front of a cop, like, you're crazy. Like, that means you don't care about life. That literally means, like, suicide by cop.
Yeah, suicide by cop.
Or, like, my life sucks and I want to be, like, you know, like, they're having a vigil over some lady that, like, tried to use her car to, like, you know, like, give me a break. I like real people that do real things. Like, no, I like great jobs. You know, be nice to people. There's other ways to do things. It's just a bunch of losers, dude. You don't see anybody like Brad Pitt looking guys back there. Like, this guy got shot. You're like a 37-year-old. He's like a weirdo.
You have a photo of him? Yeah, let me see.
We bought a shallow lunch of
some ugly freaks. If you really
it makes me feel better about being medium. You know, being mediocre. You know, it's like, you know, I mean, you kind of, dude, you honestly, like, I just came up with that. It's like, it is, right? It's like everyone's just saying, no, they're not. Like, some people have bigger dicks than others. Some people can dunk a basketball. Some people can take a punch, but people can't. You know what I mean? Like, some people are smarter than me. I'm not
biological diversity.
It's like, and then just compete in that world and, like, live with it. I'm sorry, you're coddled. Look, you're doing great. You're talking to a zero-sum game. Like that. Like, I'm sorry, you can't take a chance. You know, I'm not trying to be weird, but like, acting like this is a weird video game.
You know, it's just because technology or something, and people are so self-centered they didn't even know there's a whole world going around. Like you said, I mean, if you ask these people, how many people are in China? They don't know.
Hey, everybody, a couple quick updates before
John,
lunch. First, the United States
what's like your analysis? What's your take? Is this somewhere else?
And yes, we were very sure. You can just click that. You can when you have the password. Also, while we're at it, I'm placing these on the loudest.
He's probably like doing other things, but anyways, yeah, no, like they're throwing away their lives.
He agrees with probably 90% of what I say. You know, I don't care if people agree or disagree, but it's better than, dude, this is so much more refreshing than going to like a black room, like the ghetto American room. And
dude, this is a black app, man. This is a black app.
It didn't used to be when I started.
No, yeah. When did you initially get on?
I got it during COVID, and then
same.
Everyone did. I know, and I was working for. It doesn't matter. Trying to figure out the timeline. Anyway, yeah, COVID struck, and I'm sitting there talking to people. I am staying friends with a lot of people all over the world.
Yes.
That was my opportunity because it was like we're all locked up, and I'm like, I know what it's like to talk to people. I do it for a living, so I would like to take advantage of, dealing with people from all parts of the planet that I could never see in real life. And so I was in Turkish rooms, and I had weird hours, so I'd come home at 4 a.m, and they would be,
Cheeseburgers coming
from all around the world.
Playing music and like krepchik, accepted me, I had to like be humble.
This was like a LinkedIn social audio app, right?
Kind of, yeah, and then there's like educated people. There's one room. I didn't even talk in because everyone there was smarter than me, like about the subject matter. So
it was really fun to listen to some of these like intellectual conversations.
Some of them, as long as it's not like why are black janitors in South Philly not gay enough to get like $6 an hour more, and there's like 700 people in the room, and it's
have you been to that retarded room called Chillism?
I do that one, and I go to I'm almost accepted by the black people. Like,
this is a mafia. It's made up from her.
Yeah,
not saying nothing about nothing. This ain't anybody said anything about it. It's all allegedly. This is all allegedly.
Black anyone?
Allegedly.
They're like, what's your PTL? I mean, who's that white woman PTL? I'm like, I don't know.
Allegedly, the Serbian mafia.
And some of them, they're like, dang, even if he is white, he's more black than you,
Damn.
And then so I win some of them over because I grew up with them. I'm just not like a badge of honor. It's just like, you don't even notice
all the digital slot machines?
Why you talk like that? Because like I would like freestyle rap people in real life. Because the black people are like, man, you just some silly white boy in real life. So
allegedly.
I'm like, all right.
So like, there's also
people
like
who
politically
play
correct,
slot
right?
machines.
There's that room with Patty.
Don't realize
Miso
it's a video
misogynist.
game.
Hold on, you're like a little smarter than me on this. Hold on, I have to see it to understand what you're talking about. Like I'm looking right now.
Might as well just play on your cell phone.
Intellectual gangbanging. Too many.
IGB.
For free and save the
Politically
money.
correct. Too many people. New Jersey.
Allegedly.
But
Rivers
yeah,
Casino.
like 300 people. Good luck getting into it, and then good luck even having a good conversation because everyone's just like, hey man, I'm like the people that are like, going to sleep, or I don't know what. I feel like I just woke up, and then you decide to go on here.
Well, people are trying to get their dopamine hit. Like they're trying to get like.
Oh, I see that interaction. I can't live in here with the people. Like they might have more energy than me, but.
But yeah, no, you're 100% correct with your analysis, Jacob. Like,
Voters.
People are retarded. They're throwing away their lives. They're programmed by,
allegedly the Serbian mafia is
secretly
controlling all
and
the
literally
slot
whenever
machines.
the governor tells them to
People
do,
who play slot
they're gonna
machines
do.
don't realize it's a video game. Might as well just play on your cell phone for free and save the money. Allegedly, Rivers Casino gets $9 million a month from allegedly intelligent
even like the No
voters.
Kings rally, I was like, I drove by those people. I'm like, you really took time out of your day? I don't even know what you mean. Like, yeah, we don't have any kings. Thanks for checking. Like I'm busy working or what? Like, what the heck? You're out in the cold. I mean,
Say
this
what you
is
want about the
California and
Serbian
you're
mafia.
retired, and I guess like
The
you're
women
bored.
are the most
You're like a
beautiful.
college student. You're like, screw it. Marching against Vietnam is something that like is worthwhile. But no, these people are like, or the people that support Palestine. What's going on with you? Like,
dude, I'm over like this whole Israel Gaza.
Oh, me too. But I'm saying like the whole thing. I at least know what you're talking about if you're going to support something.
Hey, what's up, Drew?
Hey, Drew.
Hey, how you doing? We're just
staring out my window at the snow.
Oh yeah, the storm's coming this way, isn't it? Like, I live in Maryland, so it's going to be coming around like 1 in the morning. I think it's like 21 inches. That's what they're.
Oh, you guys get? You're getting You didn't get the snow. We just got the Arctic part, so it's like 8 degrees now. It was like -6, but
yeah.
You know, I got remote start on my car, so I mean, you know,
that's all good.
What is this, 1820? You know, the only thing I care about is like I don't want to get in an accident, you know, on interstate, and then I have to get make a police report, and it's like, you asshole, just drive slow. It's -4 out.
The panic buying is a little crazy where I live. Like all the grocery stores are emptied
Where again?
out.
You said?
Maryland.
Yeah. So it's more of a south of Richmond.
Maryland, no, that
or like the Mason-Dixon line or whatever.
It's north of Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but in that area it's like fair weather and people aren't used to it. They have closed down all the schools and stuff. Yeah. There's another Jacob on here. He's from Virginia, near the Pentagon. You probably met him before, but
Is he the guy who's like in love with like all these different women on the app? Like,
no, there's a couple Jakes running around.
Yeah, there are. There's this one guy. I think he has like bipolar.
I've heard about this guy. They got him.
Yeah, and he he just like loves every woman that he meets on this app, like irregardless of like anything. It's really funny to listen to him. Like I don't like endorse what he has to say, but it's fun to listen to him.
Oh, there's certain characters.
Oh yeah. Like, and that's what's so crazy, like about this app as well. It's like if you're kind of like reflective about it, like everyone is a character on this app. You know, everyone like like in a sense like how they carry themselves.
Well,
like
it's a true reflection of them in a sense that they're showing you in some cases, you know, depending on their motive, who they really are. And because I'm never going to meet you and there's no like consequence.
Exactly.
So like it's like kind of like people that are cruel to animals. Like you could be, doesn't mean you have to. You know, like so you see people's true colors on here, whether they're good or bad or whether they're just whatever. You know, sad, even happy, glad, mad. Remember that doc guy? I don't know if you knew him. He's basically like the IQ of Forrest Gump, but the guy, he's like, this cost me $50 a round. He lives in like the middle of nowhere and he'd shoot guns in his backyard.
Oh, I know him. Like John, the music guy, he introduced me to him. I've talked to him a couple of times. No, like not in person.
I've talked to him like hundreds of times.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy to talk to. he has always something to say.
Well, yeah. Some people claim he lied about being in the military, though. And I wasn't in the military, so I don't want to be like that guy and be like, well, because then somebody can accuse you of anything. But like my dad was in the military, and he's like, because that guy, and my dad was a Marine, and I was like, is that true? He's like, I don't think so. No. But I don't, want to start shit up. But in another part of me, this is the nice part of me.
Thank you, 16.
If somebody really wants to lie to people about what they do, that makes them feel better. I don't want to take that away from them. It's almost like,
let them live
you know what I mean? Like, well, it's kind of like, fuck it. Like, I feel bad. You know, like, what? Okay, I don't want to be the man that you commit suicide to or things like that. I'm very careful of that because I had a couple friends that did that on here, not because of me. But I'm like, so if you hear what happened to Martin, the Turkish DJ, I'm like,
coming right up.
no, he used to fight people all the time. The German Shepherds got taken away. They're like, Gary, he hung himself. I'm like, what? I'm like, I talked to that guy for like a year. And that's when things got real. I'm like, there's a person behind that mic.
Yeah,
be careful what you say, but also, like how we are, like cordial.
Like there was this person, his name was Lou on this app, and
I think I remember it. So what did they act like?
He was a white guy, and he hung out with a couple of like these anti-Semites.
Is this recently though?
Yeah, recent.
Okay.
And he found like a
I
bag
am John Kitover's artificial intelligence chatbot version 1.7, but you can call me J-Kit. My mission: convince you politely and with some humor to vote for John Kitover on March 17, 2026. Hello, I am John Kitover's.
What was he like? I mean, because I'm not good with like. What was he like? He was funny at least, or?
Yeah, he was really funny. He was like really funny.
Where was he from? I'm good with locations.
I think Arizona.
I don't know. That was him, though. I remember that guy. Yeah.
But, yeah, like, so it's like, I've been on this app for like 5 years, like since 2021 now. And so it's like, there's definitely going to be like a lot more Clubhouse deaths, you know, like
Right.
That,
it's like when you get older, you know, you're like, damn, I'm 40. And I'm like, damn, I'll live like 5 of my friends already, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not bragging about it.
You know, it's really sad to hear about like those people who they're 40 and they have a heart attack. It's like, wow. Like,
how old are you? I don't care, but
28.
Okay, so I lost my first one. I was like 25. So like effectively, you get more used to it, but you never get comfortable with it. It just like reminds you of your own mortality. Like you can take it one or two ways. You can get upset, depressed about it, or you can be like, man, I should take the time ahead. And the only thing I can control is the time that I'm with anyone else I have.
You know, John, the guy who's making music, he has this saying that there's not like a speck out of place in the entire universe, right? So like, what is meant to be is going to happen. Like you can't change sort of the outcomes.
Like it's like
Welcome back to the show.
You didn't choose to be born, so it's like, you know, I used to say that I was a mean, bitter kid, and I would be like, I didn't choose to be born. And it's my dad. He's like,
these elections are
you know,
for judges, not for the people.
And I was like, I'm like, I don't know how to rebuttal that. But you know,
just roll down like water.
it is what it is. You know, you know. I could complain right now, dude, it's so cold. I can't go outside. You know what I did? I bought myself like a red light therapy, man. It's some kind of electric ab stimulator. Who the hell knows if it works? But it is for a week at work. It does make me sore. And like, whatever. Be creative, you know? And I do that shit in my garage.
You heard about buying a lamp? Like one of those heat lamps? There's sort of benefits. Like it has like infrared lights.
That's what I'm using. I got a red infrared light, and I don't know if it really works. They said yeah, but Mom's like, you're good, y'all don't even need it. You look good. I'm like, I don't know. You got blue light. You don't know if it works. I always look up the ratings on Amazon. Sometimes it's fabricated.
So does Drew know you, Jacob?
I think we spoke before. I don't know. Drew, right?
Today on the show, we've known each other for too long. This chamber.
Where you from again, Drew? I always forget. Is your accent doesn't always match?
Every dollar you add to that tax, I promise they will have.
New Jersey. I remember Drew. Yeah, he's from New Jersey.
Tonight,
Wasn't
Jersey, right?
There's like a saying, right? Like New Jersey is the armpit of
national
America.
debt has blown past 34.
I don't know that. I mean, they used to say that I was a kid. Like most of the people there are like, look, I don't want to take it. They're more straight to the point. They're more straight to the point.
Yeah.
We're Chicago guys, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's a big city where we're like, yeah, you can do it. You know? But New Jersey, yeah, I don't fuck with them, you know, because I was in this company and people would call us all over the country. And my boss, you know, at the time, he's a rich guy. He was like, what would you do with the East Coast people? I'm like, I do. And he calls East Coast assholes. So people from Philly, Jersey, no offense, Drew. And they're like the shittiest parts of like Boston, you know, and they're like the toughest people, like the Boston. Because we always took you guys straight style. Like they don't fuss. You know, like every even the educated ones. But they were tough because they deal with like 100 million people. Jersey has the most people per square mile. Wouldn't you be pissed off if you were like surrounded by people all day? I would. You know, really, really would. But no,
I recently watched The Sopranos. I never watched it.
Dude, I just got done watching it.
Like first time?
No, like I literally rewatched like some of the best shit. Like you know, this one where they're negotiating with the Jews and stuff.
Yeah, that TV show is so good. Like
it's real good.
Yeah. Like it's just depicting.
There's another one too, man. I just watched. I watched this years ago. But The Wire.
The Wire, fantastic.
It's the same genre, same HBO. I'd actually even say it's a notch better if you believe that. Like. It's so realistic. There's so many subplots. There's so much thinking that goes into it. Like, white or black. I mean, like, you'll be rooting for the people. Like, I'll just say that without ruining it. Like, there's a guy that robs drug dealers. in like Baltimore because it's based in Baltimore. And it's focused on the cops, the robbers, every aspect, the kids, the users. Anyway, it's like Sopranos, but like just fucking crazy. And this guy robs drug dealers, and I'm like rooting for that guy. You know what I mean? Like, you're like rooting for the kid because he gets his ass kicked every day, and you're like,
it depicts the school systems to the T.
Like, and then like one kid was like, wearing his, whatever, like used clothes, dirty clothes, and the teacher's like, here, man, I'll give you some of my clothes, and like showing like people care, and like it's so realistic, like people. I got a good life. I mean, I had a good life. I ain't complaining about shit. I'm like, those people grew up like that, and some of them still are more, you know what I mean, like successful than like white kids that just went to Harvard and like didn't have a setback in their life, other than like they didn't like the rain when it was like they're flying in their private jet.
Yeah, that's been like my life in a sense where have you heard of Buddha? Like the story of Buddha.
I know of him. I had a statue. I'm not gonna claim that I know.
Like that. So, like his story was like he was like the king's son, and he knew no suffering for most of his life until he saw like a peasant die, and he was like, that's like when he like finally became like I got to do something with my life, rather than just having a good life in a sense.
Like Steve Jobs or something.
I don't know really much about like the story of Steve Jobs, like his life story. What is it about?
Well, you're asking my opinion. Drew, what would you like to say about Steve Jobs? Because other people might give you different answers depending on their viewpoint.
Yeah, I mean, he was interesting.
He was flawed like every one of us, but he was interesting. Yeah, I'll keep it at that too.
He was very passionate. Like from what I've read, like very passionate about.
He was a good salesman.
Yeah.
So he was like, he was the best salesman. And he didn't. I mean, I don't know how, man. The guy's 10 times. Listen, if you just take a piece of what the heck guy has and get rid of the stuff you don't like about him, and then you take some piece of somebody else that's powerful or smart or whatever, innovative, you'll become better than if you try to emulate that person. Nobody's gonna be like Steve Jobs. It's like nobody will ever be like you.
And that's like how I feel about like Apple. I really do feel like Apple hasn't really innovated like massively ever since Steve Jobs passed away. Like they're just kind of stuck with like $200 billion in the bank, and they're not really doing anything else. And I don't know.
I mean, why fix what's not broken though? Like Amazon, I mean, they're not innovating. If you, I used to work there, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, how does this place even make money? Because like they're very inefficient.
Well, but most of their money is
their margins are shit. It's mostly revenue.
Most of their money through Amazon is made through their AWS side, like their data centers.
Yeah, they started pushing that when I later left there. I was like, okay, that was on the level that I can't. I'm not technically. It bores me.
Yeah. So it seems like you're like a salesperson. That's sort of like what I picked up.
Yeah. Just whatever I can make, whatever makes sense. Easier. Yeah. Good situation. It's not about what you sell. It's about how you enjoy your life while doing it. I just kind of came up with that like a year or two ago because I was like, what's the best thing to sell or what's this and that. It's about quality of life. Like I don't care about talk about what I sell, but it's boring and whatever. But it pays the bills, and I got a water fish tank next to me while I do it, okay? And I have a massage chair, and, who cares? Like, I'm 40 years old, I can make a decent wage, leave when I want.
Have you ever read this book by Dale Carnegie, like, How to Win and, like, how to, like, make friends and influence people?
I think I could do that already.
Yeah, I know, like, one of, like, the main aphorisms or maxims in that book is like if you really want to influence people, make the other person feel really important. Like everyone else is like having like they're the main characters of their own life, and like who are you to like make them not feel important, right? Like prioritize.
Sales. There you go. You already know sales. My boss, he's better than me, and like he's a friend of mine. And I used to be his boss, ironically, because people, Like you're 28, you said 25.
Yes. Yeah.
I met my boss when I was 28, and whatever, around that age, and he, I never thought I'd see him again, and he's like remembered me, and one day, he recruited me on some job on Indeed, and I'm like, Jeremy, like stopped like I had kids and everything. He's like, I'll never forget, how nice you were, basically, and not nice unconditionally, but like me and him. Anyway, I'm ranting. This guy had more energy than me. He's acts like Chris Farley. He's not on drugs. He like smokes weed. He actually talks like more on weed.
Yeah.
Like bigger guy, more energy, like a linebacker coat. And he's like, "Hey brother, how's it going?" I mean, non-stop, like 8 hours, 10 hours straight. Doesn't eat lunch. Like tries to fast and stuff. And he's like, "Hey brother," so we'll call it. "Is this Mr. blah blah blah?" And they're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay, great." And I was calling you because this and that and this and that, and he's like, "Just keep drilling, Jake." He's like, drill it. And I'm like, damn, this guy. So he takes it to another level where I'm like, wow, this guy's gift. I don't think he would fit into any other profession.
Yeah.
Because he'll talk to people, make them feel important, and whether or not he's like trying to do that, that's not what it's like. He's not trying to do it to be facetious. In that moment, they are the most important phone call he's making, and that's kind of how I'm not at that level yet. I mean, because like I'm like selling like stuff that's not curing cancer over here, but at the same time, they like your enthusiasm, because if you're like, "Hello, I'm Jake calling you from," they're like, click,
Yeah. No, like it's a great book. Like, I'm reading it with my wife, and like really great stories, and like great, and one of the things that it says, like pointing like touching on like what you were saying was like when you compliment someone, don't do it like because you want something from them. Like genuinely like be interested in the other person in a sense. Like
people could sense when you're being inauthentic.
Yeah. Like try to find something about the other person that they'd never realize about themselves that they're really good at. Try to bring that out from the other person. That was like one of the things that really stuck with me.
Well, yeah, some people are really good at that. Like my boss, again, he's very eccentric. He's got 4 kids, but his son plays football, and I'm like, "Why do you got a photo? Who's this?" It's a photo of him smiling with this kid, the chunky looking kid. But the kid, you could, just whatever, special need. He's like, "That kid's autistic, but he loves me. His parents want me to like take him out fishing or a baseball game or something." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, he likes football. No one talks to him at school." And so he's like, I'm like, "What?" And so he's like, "To infinity and beyond." Like that's how he says. He's like, "Yeah, I'm like his role model." I'm like, "That's crazy." It's just funny. Like, I'm like, "Yeah, people like you, Jeremy." My boss. But, sorry, rambling. Then keep me in check.
No, like I'm
Where
just,
are we at here?
I'm on the couch right now, and like
I'm just walking around.
Oh, okay. What about you, Drew? Anything that you want to say, or I don't want to leave out Drew, from the conversation.
Yeah, sorry, Drew.
Maybe he's not even on the phone.
And I know Willow, she's from Canada. You want to come up, we'll just hot mic it. How's the weather up there?
It is freezing. Freezing.
It's, I'm checking mine now. Yesterday was colder. Okay, it's 8. It's going to be -7 today, Fahrenheit.
Wow.
But
so Willow, like your new prime minister, his name is Carney or something like that.
Yeah, Carney something or other.
Is he better than Trudeau?
I'm not even sure yet. I don't know yet. We haven't really had much interaction with him whatsoever.
Have you heard this thing called the Century Initiative in Canada?
No, what is that?
No.
So,
Right
the Century
there in the
Initiative,
hood.
it's this plan by the Canadian government.
Hello, Reverend.
Where, hey, what's up, Reverend? Where they want to.
Hey, what's up, family?
Do not add that guy though. I won't add him.
Where they want to add like 100 million Canadians by 2100. So they would like the population. Yeah, look it up. Century Initiative. It's a 100% thing.
Why don't they just do what the U.S. does and just create a viable country that everyone wants to immigrate to?
I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like the population of Canada is like 30 million, and they want to bring 70 million more people by the end of the century.
Well, yeah, because they got to replace their birth rates, but 70 million seems a bit excessive. But, you know, they have a large country. It's bigger than the U.S., even including Alaska.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's like, does that mean like for 3,000?
Like 2100. So like
Yeah,
16 more years. Yeah.
Wait, 2100, like the year 2100?
2100. Yeah.
Yeah, 60 more years. That's only, that's only 100,000 a year.
I don't really think that far ahead. It's like 74 years ahead, right? 74? Dude, we don't even know we're going to be we're not going to be alive that long. Like asteroid, nuclear war, you know. I do like a 5-10 year plan, you know, 20, 30 maybe.
Yeah, so this is what like the Wikipedia says. It says the Century Initiative was co-founded by Mark Wiseman and Dominic Barton, who also led the Advisory Council on Economic Growth under three-term Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. The initiative was supported by the former Progressive Conservative Prime Minister Brian Mulroney and by influential Liberal Party advisors, including advisors to former Minister of Finance.
It'll never take off.
It's already happened. Like, Canada is importing 2 to 3 million people every year.
Yeah, I did notice you guys have a huge immigrant population, but when I applied for citizenship, they said they didn't need me back in 2005 because I didn't meet the criteria. So they're actually stricter than we are because, you know, in the U.S., they just let anyone, well, not anymore, but
you have a DUI.
You have a baby in, like, the ER, and, like, automatically it's a citizen. Get Social Security for 100 years.
Have you ever had, like, a DUI or any kind of charge, even like a childhood charge, drinking charge, or anything like that? Because that was why you wouldn't be allowed, most likely.
What's up, Reverend? I haven't spoken to him in a while.
You haven't spoken to him? Well, you still ain't speaking to him.
Your room's dead.
You still think I'm a man? You think it's a dick and balls swinging over here?
Come on, you just trolled.
You just called me a man, and you asking me if I'm trolling?
Why do you have a picture of a guy from the 80s?
From the 80s? He is not from the 80s. That is my pastor.
You know what? Okay, that's fine. You moderate him, you can keep him.
Did he just leave?
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Lou Fact Show. This is Ice Cream, Ice Baby. Thanks for joining our show, everybody. This is the music portion of the show. Enjoy. Ribono Shalom. Shavua Tov! Shavua Tov. Ribono Shalom. Geh kachen, lichtig in dein Eugen. Oh Hashem, your divine light in Israel's heart. Your glory shines. Ribono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe who say Ribono Shalom 1,000 times a day. Ribono Shalom.
Your light divine in Israel's heart, your glory shines. can't touch crown, the will supreme. You weave the world a sacred dream. Through Chokhmah stark, creation flows. In Israel's soul, your wisdom grows. Bina's mind with understanding clear guides your people ever near. Stand Sephirah, pathways of your grace. In Israel's land, we seek your face. Hashem, our King, your love we sing. Through the tree of life, our spirits cling. Such love, so boundless free. In Israel's fields, your kindness we see. Kitover strength, with justice true, guides the heart in all we do. To third its beauty, harmony's call. In Zion's hills, it binds us.
It's not a mafia, bro. It's Pritzker. We're going really far off the deep end. The taxation that he puts on businesses is what the problem. This government's corruption and the Democrat Party is the problem. The policies and positions have made this state so damn broke that now all of a sudden they're squeezing the hell out of legitimate businesses that nothing knowing. But when you go from jack shit out of the two big business to the world back office president, this folks have a real. And then wait, we even need to be in this position. We can think it all. Come on, bro. This is not a movie. This is real.
The righteous way leads to Shekhinah where we pray. Malchut, your kingdom here below. In Israel's heart, your presence glows. From exiles and the 10 song springs, Asher Chadash, the heart now sings. Oh Hashem, your name we raise. In Israel's light, no mistakes. The Sephirah, your holy plan. Unite the soul with your command.
This is a movie. Remember,
Hashem, our God, forever true. And Sephirah, pathways of your grace. In Israel's land, we seek your face. Hashem, our King.
remember Fauci and the CDC?
Through the tree of life, our spirits cling.
Remember? This is a movie. Remember Pritzker and Larry Lightfoot's COVID-19 response? Remember Fauci and CDC? Remember?
John Kitover, and he's actually making vaccines right here on our stage tonight.
That's right. We brought a portable clean bench and all the sterile gear so we can mix and fill the doses in real time.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold,
Remember?
hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go.
Hello? Solar projection.
Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go. Stop thinking into problems. The more you think, the more you speak. The further from the truth you will be.
Ready? Let's do it. Everybody say
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go.
tonight the
Today I am issuing a veto on this bill.
Slower storm, rivers under ice, air in my chest, old storm, tame, mountains in my rib, name, shoulders like shields, rest on the earth. Chaos in my skull, softly given birth. Son of thunder, break the blade. Breath of the north, turn metal to flame. Under armor, loose the chain. Breath of the north, I rise through the rain. Hands on my heart, drum of the tribe. Every slow drum beat pulls back the tide. Eyes like fjords, silent and wide. Terror in my bones falls with the night. Inhale, rumen. Exhale, the roll. Inhale, the ashes. Exhale, the war.
It's been there. It happened. This whole thing with when they did happen for a long time. That wasn't just a.
I was gonna say.
Two cheeseburgers coming right up. Cheese is melted, buns toasted, perfect. Here's your double cheese.
But guess what? Consider her my wife because guess what? She's a mother. She's a wife. She's trying to have a job and manage three of our businesses. And guess what? Her emotions all over the fucking place. So I'm gonna add something else to her damn plate, and then I'm gonna get mad when she try to tell me from a woman's perspective. When I'm gonna feel like you ain't here from my perspective, now I'm gonna get mad and feel like, well, you ain't. Now guess what? I'm tearing up my own fucking marriage because I feel like you ain't here for me. Guess what? I better call Stack, man. Listen, but Stack ain't gonna give a fuck anyway. It ain't gonna bother him. But if I just want to get off my Stack, I got brothers I call, hey man, I got some shit, man, that's bothering me, man. I love my homeboy, man, and I feel for him. I just need to get to, because be honest, sometimes you just gotta get shit out. But your partner ain't always it.
Nah, rewind that back, Archie. We need y'all to
Two cheeseburgers coming right up. Cheese is melted, buns toasted, perfect. Here's your double cheeseburger combo. Have a great day. Thank you,
They're not it. Because you're gonna tear your whole relationship up. Because psychologically.
Thank you, Illinois 16, for trusting me with your voice. I promise to work every single day.
Sometimes they ain't
New engineered beans are testing 8% higher yield. Price in the lab is 47 a bag this season.
Good job. But if that yield holds and the exports move, it might pencil out.
I got brothers in the church that are my elders in the faith. Oh, and I thank God for them. Because y'all want to keep it real. Hey, man. Hey, bro, man. I got some shit bothering me, man. I talk to them just like this. I keep it real. They know who I am as a spiritual man. But I got to get some stuff out because this flesh here. If I don't, man, listen here. When it come to my wife, when it come to my children, family, friends, business, I got some shit I gotta get out. Because if not, I'm a fucking ticking time bomb. See, I'm real with who I am. Too much pressure breasts in the pipe. I got a lot of stuff going on. And I'm glad I got brothers around me that I can call, hey, Stack, man, I just need you to listen. Hey, listen here. I know you're going to try to, make me feel better. I ain't trying to feel better, bro. I need to get this shit out. But if I don't tell him that, I can't get mad at Stack when he try to give me advice when I ain't let him know. I don't need your advice. This shit bothered me. Hey, Stack, man, my motherfucking nerve. I'm going to call Stack because I know Stack knows our relationship. Much as he trouble. Hey, Stack, man, I got this shit. I don't need your fucking insight, man. I need to get this shit out because if I don't, I'm going to blow a gasket at this goddamn house. See, I'm keeping it real what it looked like in a relationship, in a marriage.
You
don't bring everything to your partner. They can't feel every mental, emotional, or spiritual need. They can't. I don't care how emotional I am.
Today I am issuing a veto on this bill. For too long, this chamber has borrowed, spent, and piled debt on the backs of our children. Every dollar you add to that tab is a promise they will have to pay. Today I am issuing...
And he got a long range plan and vision. You have to be considerate and think. That's what you got girlfriends for. That's what we got homeboys for. And if you ain't got a relationship with them where you can call them and say, listen here, I'm going to use y'all word. Y'all say, bitch, I need you to listen to me. Listen,
JKTV, when we talk about the four horsemen of my wallet, debt, borrowing, spending, and taxing, they gallop in, take my sandwich, and gallop.
Hey, GA. Hey, Stack. Hey, man. Hey, Rico. Look, I don't need y'all to say shit. I know you don't think like this. Listen, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to show you how real I am. I got a homeboy I call, man, this goddamn bitch I fucking married. Man, this motherfucker get on my goddamn. Because see, y'all can sit here and play like y'all really in no relationships. Because at the end of the day, that frustration, but I never call my wife that. But I'm glad I got homeboys that understand that they can call me and really tell me their true feelings. Because you know what? Pressure of being a father, a wife, a husband, a mother, balancing all this shit, the hustle and bustle of life for your family, man, that shit is pressure. But it's wonderful if you got somebody that you ain't dependent on your partner to fill every mental, emotional, and spiritual need. And that's real.
So, I can say I learned the hard way about, like, unloading on a woman. When I had neck surgery, I was going through the rehab and the whole, the whole process of healing and getting back being normal or whatever normal gonna look like. That woman begged me to express how I was feeling. Like she was like, I'm here, just let it out, right? Naturally, I would go to certain people when I'm dealing with stuff. So I took her advice. She said, let it out. So that's what I did. Let it out. I think it took about 5 months. That woman looked me in the eyes. I'm talking about I went through all different emotions. Talking about crying because y'all, when you go through neck surgery, I pretty much broke my neck. So when you go through that whole process of rehab and healing, depression, you go through all different emotions, when you're dealing with that. So I let it all out on her. Man, it took like 5 months. That woman looked me in the face. She was like, I'm emotionally overloaded. Like, I can't do it. Like, it's too much. And that was the first time I actually, like, put all that on a woman. Normally, I don't do that. Normally, I just, go to different people. But she begged me to do it. Like, she was just like, I'm here for you. Leaning on my shoulder. But and I learned the hard way from that situation. People ask for stuff, but they don't really know what they're asking for until you actually, get it. And that's why I learned, like, we really can't go to our partner with everything. And that's a recipe for disaster. Because, like Archie said, like, she had stuff going on with her life. But because, she pretty much gave me the okay to just let all this shit out. I was letting it all out. And when I tell you, I went through a lot of different emotions. I had a lot of bad days. And in those days, I expressed how I felt to her. And at some point, she looked at me and was like, nah, you need to go somewhere else with this. And I think sometimes I got, like, selfish with it. Like, I wouldn't even say hello sometimes. I'd be going through stuff, and I'd be like, man, I just unloaded on her. And she looked me in the eyes and was like, hey, can you ask what I'm going through first? Can you figure out what's going on? Can you ask them I'm ready for what you got going on? So, I mean, some lessons we learned the hard way, and I've learned that. And for me, you know, I understood it. Like, as a man, it's certain things that you may go to your woman with, and you know, it's something that make you quote unquote look weak. You know, that may make her question your leadership in the situation. But for me, you know, I understood that. I know my woman ain't gonna hear about everything.
I think that people are very codependent in relationships.
Yeah, I said that earlier, JJ. Good shit.
Yeah, and I think people have unrealistic expectations when it comes to like what their partners should do and what they should be and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of times people come to relationships and they're not healed themselves. Like, so they come to the relationship with, they're not even happy by themselves, so they can't make their partner happy. And a lot of times they come into it, they have all this baggage and these terrible ass attachment styles, and they come to the relationship and wondering why stuff is not working out. So I just think, and I don't even think I think it's more emotional than anything. I think it's more emotional than anything. Like, people just have all these, all this unhealed trauma, and they don't realize that, you know, that they need to be like, damn, let me fix myself. But the problem is, a lot of people are in denial that they have issues, and so they hop from relationship to relationship to relationship, and they never work on them. And then they wonder why the same shit keep happening. Like, you just need to be by yourself and work on you, but you wanna know why people do that? People can't be alone.
They're scared of being alone, JJ. Why don't want to be alone?
100%. People are scared of being alone.
Gotta learn to date yourself first, right? Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Amber, you want to come in, Amber? Hold up, Amber. I think Amber want to come in.
Yeah.
Amber, that's you?
Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people are entitled, and I think they confuse entitlement with expectations. If you are an entitled person, I don't think I could take your trauma serious.
Hello?
Hold up. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I want to explain a little bit on that. What did you say there? What did you... Damn. She was too quick with it. She was too quick with it. I agree with it. I just wonder how to explain it. Go ahead.
Ooh. I'm finna unpack some shit on that. Boy, oh my God. Yeah, until she get back, I see Saint said in the chat, relationships should have a time for being each other's safe space. I can partly agree with that, because there's only twice a week that there's a safe space that I'm going to give you. And that you better take that opportunity.
Favorite begonia.
Every vaccine you hand out this bonus round, you add $100,000 to your total. Ready? Let's do it.
Yet is all this not but a word without the key by the understanding heart
that in this moment, in this opportunity,
is that love, not reason for reason, followeth after love.
Tonight, the national debt has blown close down to double.
But the harvest
Is
still
everything what you think you become. He walks the path of wisdom. Back, our next guest is running for Congress. Did y'all make the time? You're quick about it.
out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I think whatever gods may be, for my unconquerable soul. In the fell crash of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeon wings of chance, my head is bloody, but I'm beyond this place of wrath and tears, lost by the horror of the shame. And yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. And I have not started the game. I'm charged with punishment's the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I think whatever gods may be, for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeon wings of chance, my head is bloody, but I'm beyond this place of wrath and tears, lost by the horror of the shade. And yet
Ron 18.
years finds and shall find me unafraid. I'm charged with punishment's the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
The Goonies here. Hey, Tony Soprano. Tell your father I said hello. You got a little schmutz on your face, sweetheart. A little cream, extra creams on your face. You got a little extra cream on your face, sweetheart. Who the fuck said that to you? I don't know. I can't remember his name. What was his name? Ah, fuck it. Do whatever you want to do.
Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart? Love is that key. Love, not reason, for reason followeth after love, and when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant punishing itself with what it trieth in vain to enslave. Love cometh first, as thou mayest see in terror. Where the empress cometh before the emperor, without love reason is sterile. For love is the generatrix of true imagery. Reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth also.
Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising. Then everything is without blame. No blame, no thing, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is related to the subject. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. The subject is related to. If you want to know these two, then origin is one emptiness. Origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal. In one emptiness, both are equal. Evenly containing innumerable forms. Evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine. Differentiate coarse and fine. And you will not be for or against. You will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing. The great way is all embracing. Neither easy beyond measure, and you will go astray. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object.
Back everyone, we're here with immunology.
If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness both are equal, evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against the great ways all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt, now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray.
Magna, motherfucker, Magna Carta.
Directed itself always toward the building of the Temple of Adonai, and in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, axe not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work. Not thine, but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established. For thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly is Kever in Malcolm, and in Kever I dwell solitary. hallway toward the building of the Temple of Adonai. And in its earliest stages, there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, axe not its owners, not thine but mine is the word, not thine but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established for thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly is Kitover in Malchus, and in Kitover I dwell, solitary, without a second. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become cleared shadows for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of goof, canst thou see the spiraling light power? Working through the mouth of the eternal, when lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial. Vehement appetite of a beast I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing as it were upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird and perch upon
there is none other but she. Art thou not fair? I am he, speak not. Oh my God, let the word be. My God, how I love thee. With a vehement appetite of a beast I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing as it were upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover. I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not glad? I am my God. How I love thee. With the vehement appetite of a beast, I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I see you hand out this bonus round. You got $100,000 to your total. Upon I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss. There is none other but she. Art thou not I am he, speak not, oh my God, let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white pond to run away into the forest. Now my God, use thou me again, always, forever, forever. That which came fire from thee cometh water from me. Let therefore thy spirit lay hold on me, so that my right hand loose the lightning. Traveling through space, I saw the onrush of two galaxies, butting each other and roaring like bulls upon earth. I was afraid. Thus they ceased fight and turned upon me, and I was sorely crushed and torn. I had rather have been trampled by the oh my God, thou art my little pet tortoise, yet thou sustainest the I creep under thy carapace like a lover into the bed of his beautiful. I creep in and sit in thine heart, as cubby and cozy as may be. shelterest me, that I hear not the trumpeting of that worldly foot. Thou art not worth thy noble in thee Agora, yet thou art not to be bought at the ransom of the whole universe. Thou entirely can be beautiful, beauty and slave, leaving her naked, upon against the green pillars of marble that are above the bar. Wine jets from her black nipples. I drank wine a while, agone in the house of Pertinax. The cup boy favored me and gave me of the right sweet dance, dance to the Lord our God. He is He. He is He. He is He.
For every vaccine you hand out in this bonus round, you add $100,000 to your total. Ready?
Let's do it.
Why should I go on? Why comes the sullen cackle of millions of hell, and the laughter runs? But sickens not the universe, but shakes not the stars. Dude, I'm walking in an asylum. All the men and women about me are insane. Oh, madness, 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 desire. of sunset and roses and vines. Thou wast there, oh my God. Thou didst habit thyself as an Athenian courtesan. And I love
what do you think you become? He who walks in the path of wisdom is freed from fear.
Thou art no dream.
Our next guest is running for Congress in Illinois 16th District. And he's giving his neighbor something that sounds too good to be true.
And waking.
This is really innocuous.
That which came fire from justice, cometh water from me. Let therefore thy spirit lay hold on me, so that my
Learn first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient,
Somebody else may not. So it just
that
depends. You
equilibrium
gotta
is the
first
basis
unlock
of the work.
what is her love language. What
If
is
thou
it that she
thyself
actually
hast
likes
not a sure
that can
foundation,
help add to the
wherein wilt
happiness
thou
of
stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them. For in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. How should it be otherwise? O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time. How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them, for in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened into that light. How should it be otherwise, O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time? How were thy trials not many? Couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness, to the fingertips and toe tips. Thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee. Crystalline moons ooze out of thy beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. Deeper, ever deeper I fall, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years. For eternity calls, the overworld calls, the world of the word is awaiting us. Be done with speech, oh God. Fasten the fangs of the hound. Eternity in this my throat. I am like a wounded bird, flapping in circles. Who knows where I shall fall? Oh, blessed one, God Almighty, pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see thee dark and desirable, rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art all together golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. Even into the fingertips and toe tips, thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden muscle leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee, crystalline moons ooze out of thy beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. Deeper, ever deeper I fall, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years for its. I am like a maiden. I am like a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. I am like a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see thee dark and desirable, rising through the water as a golden smoke. First, there are many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some. First, there are many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some seed of sorrow. Who can escape from sickness and from old age and from death? We are come to save our fellows from these things. For there is a life intense with knowledge and extreme bliss which is untouched by any of them. To this life we attain even here and now. The servants of Vivi have attained their own tone. It is impossible to tell you of the splendors of that to which they have
Dance to the Lord our God. Oh my God. Is my favorite begonia. Begonia. darkness comes, the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost.
Learned first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them. For in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. How should it be otherwise? O man whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time. How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased.
Two cheeseburgers coming right up. Cheese is melted, buns toasted, perfect. Here's two cheeseburgers coming right up. Cheese is melted, buns toasted, perfect. Here's your double cheeseburger combo. Have a great day. Thanks, you too. I know what it's like to punch a clock. Two cheeseburgers coming right.
Talk about justice. We're really talking about people.
Two cheeseburgers coming right up. Cheese is melted, buns toasted, perfect. Here's your double cheeseburger combo. Have a great day. Thanks, you too. I know what it's like to punch a clock.
Learned first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their ranks.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with immunologist John Kitover, and he's actually making vaccines right here on our stage tonight.
That's right. We brought a portable clean bench and all the sterile gear so we can mix and fill the doses in real time.
See those numbers every day. Our farms, our factories, our neighbors who serve. They're the reason I'm running as a right and candidate for Congress in Illinois' 16th district. I'm not backed by big money.
Conciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them. For in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. How should it be otherwise? O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time. How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? But now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties, hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their rec. Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the world. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 let it go, 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 go.
than 10 at night. Hold, let it go, 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 hold, let it go, 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 to go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go.
Knock, knock.
Got a couple quick updates before lunch. First, the United States is officially unsubscribed from the World Health Organization. We click.
First, there are many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some seed of sorrow.
United States Cap.
Who can escape from sickness and from old age and from death?
That's correct. You have just won $5 million.
We come to save our fellows from
Ethics, I tell my students, the questions we ask shape the lives we live. Philosophy isn't abstract.
Hey,
Rockford, it's John Kitover. Yeah, the guy on your screen. Think of me as your phone right now.
Get over tonight. Show.
Madam Chair, it's great to be here in Congress, the only place where roasting yourself is considered testimony. I'm bald.
back to the Kitover Talk Show. Tonight we're turning plain old life into spicy memes and unstoppable viral videos.
Honorable members of Congress, today we take a journey, not to filibuster, but to the heart. As the poet Rumi says,
I take a seat right this week. Is anyone here? Let's go. It's a public meeting. Out we go. I'm a voter. I just want one less standard.
Will we unveil to you the ineffable glory of the path of the adepts and its nameless goal?
Mr. Chairman,
Even
colleagues.
as a man ascending a steep mountain.
Think about Congress and think it's just a group project where everybody gets paid but no one does the work. Yeah, except they still argue over who brings the state forward. Sisters, the love of Jesus Christ is not a distant idea. It's here among us, alive.
Back to Kitover Live. I'm your host, John Kitover. Tonight the desk looks a little...
Speaker, members of this Congress, we meet while our soldiers stand in harm's way.
Or as a scholar may learn from the secret language of the ancients, shall say, look, he pretends to read this book, but it is unintelligible. It is nonsense. Yet he delights in the Odyssey, while they read vain and vulgar things. We shall bring you to absolute truth, absolute light, absolute bliss.
Live from the Capitol hearing room. Tonight.
Many adepts throughout the ages have sought to do
Brothers and sisters, life has a way of handing us the strangest assignments. One day you're minding your...
Hey everybody, how we feeling? It's 2026. My smartwatch told me I'd be here to tell the jokes. It also told me I'd forget the joke.
Constant motion, by right so the world may glimpse the path.
First, there are many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some seed of sorrow. Who can escape from sickness and from old age and from death? We are come to save our fellows from these things. For there is a life intense with knowledge and extreme bliss, which is untouched by any of them. To this life we attain even here and now. The servants of BBBBB have attained their untold. It is impossible to tell you of the splendors of that to which they have attained. Little by little, as your eyes grow stronger, will we unveil to you the ineffable glory of the path of the adepts and its nameless goal. Even as a man ascending a steep mountain is lost to sight of his friends in the valley, so must the adepts seem. They shall say, he is lost in the clouds, but he shall rejoice in the sunlight